Hello there, and welcome to the beginning of the stream. Thank you for joining me. It's 3:50 p.m. here in Las Vegas on the 7th of 7, and we're back. Sorry for the slightly longer intro. Remember to record that YouTube VOD this time, so that's checkmarked. And we're gonna probably just hop right in, okay? I don't feel like yapping. I did not do anything over the weekend worth yapping about. So therefore, let's go. No time for music? Oh, hold that thought. There we go. Volume. I'm jumping straight in. Why is this popping up? I did not push a button. It's possible. I have no idea. We're in the story corpus, I think. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that could happen. There's a ghost in the machine already. Starting with a mysterious occurrence. Sam, how are you feeling? Did you get a nice rest? You got some blood on you. Yeah, you got some blood down there. I hope that's neither yours nor the other guy's. But anyway, welcome back, chatters. I appreciate the beginning of stream itself. So what's up, War of the Worlds? Thank you for gifting us up to USS Defiant. Much appreciated. Keith Love for 65 months is keep on. And right on time. Arriving. Hey, thanks for dropping this up. All right, let's get to work. Let's get started. Hi, Fragile. I hope the DHV Magellan had a lovely weekend. And a lovely 4th of July. I don't really consider the 4th of July a day off because it's really just me waiting for everyone else to stop shooting their fireworks. So it doesn't really feel restful in that way. I'm sort of just like, you know, I had my fun when I was a kid, so I'm not going to begrudge other people for having their fun. My only request is that they could do it in a timely fashion, not point things toward me and also my stuff. and you know, I've become that like curmudgeon age where I'm just like, I walk outside after the day after, I'm like, man, look at all this trash that is just in the way now. Pick up your stuff, please. Just pick it up afterward, all right? I'm not gonna make a fuss about anything else. Just clean up afterward. But anyway, luckily that's over.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle.
Personally, the only fireworks I would find enjoyable now in adulthood are like the large scale fireworks. Like fireworks you can go to the stand and buy to shoot yourself. Pfft, small potatoes. Like that doesn't do anything for me anymore. Like a little firecracker. I think it gives like children and teenagers like a sense of power that they didn't have before. Like you get to go light something and and you can see it's about, oh, and it fires off and you made that explosion. Like I think that's the appeal, because it was fun when I was a kid, you know. But nowadays, like the small fireworks, it's like, yep, that did make a noise and an explosion afterward. But like the big fireworks shows, those are cool. The real deal, like there's a lot of casinos around Vegas that do fireworks shows. I don't go to them because they're shit shows. Trying to get into parking lots or even within like 6 blocks of any of the casinos that are doing fireworks shows is just a non-starter. You need to go there at like lunch and then just camp out there for the rest of the day, because people are in there on top of their cars, This wall-to-wall traffic, like, it's just not worth it unless you can see it from a distance, in my opinion. All right, we got a shower in. I think we've already talked to Doll Man. I'm pretty sure we've done everything except, oh, maybe build some energy up. Me too, Sam. Me too. I got a drink up as well. And maybe chow down on some little crypto biotes. Hello, marshmallows. 4 beers later. You talking about yourself or are you talking about Sam? Because he's not drinking beers. I don't know. Maybe we'll get beers at a later point because right now it's just simple chiral tea. And that's it. But he's got to put them away anyway. Thank you for the 48 months, though, marshmallows. Happy 4 years. Thank you for sticking around so long. All right, a crypto biote to grow on, and let's head out, Sam. We're going to be hitting up some main story. I want to see what happens. I want to know what is going to happen. That looked tasty. I wish I could eat food.
Oh boy, I really miss the taste of food.
Classic. Sorry about that, doll man. All right. Surface time. Hook it up. Let's get rolling.
Sam.
Oh no, not again.
One last question for you. This one's hard. Do you think you can solve it?
Right off the bat, hitting me with puzzle time. Assuming you depart from F1, select the fastest route to deliver cargo to all facilities depicted in a single run. Wait, what? I don't even understand what I'm looking at. I can't answer because I don't even understand. You depart from F1. Oh, so like I'm assuming that F1 is the one at the bottom left. This map orientation looks strange. Select the fastest route to deliver cargo to all facilities depicted in a single run. But how do I know? Once you go and follow, like, A is the top left, right? Where do you go from there? Like A, B, C, D? Oh, this is gonna be ridiculous. The fastest route to deliver all facilities in a single run departing from F1. So if you go to A from F1, you have to go through BTs, right? If you go to B, you go up to B, which is 8.5 minutes. That's the shortest starting location. And then you go to A, which is 4 minutes. So you're at 12.5 minutes. Okay. Then you go from there to C, which is 11 minutes. That's 23.5 minutes. And from there to D, which is 27 minutes and 45 seconds. 20. Do I need to write this down? I guess I gotta write this down because I gotta compare it to the other ones. $27.45. B is 27.45. Break out the calculator. All right, if you go to C first, that's also 11 minutes. She's so patiently waiting with only her face visible on the right side of the screen. Starting with D is 12 minutes. Like, I can't foresee that as the best option to start with. Like, it feels like you should start with... Did I get it right on the first try? There's no way, right? I feel like I don't want to brute force it, but also like I don't know how you could save time compared to what I just suggested, unless I'm misunderstanding the question. I don't think the threats on the map matter, do they? Maybe they do? I'm going B. I'm just gonna lock it in. Oh, it's a okay, it's a multiple part question. I see. That's why I was confused on how the hell I was answering it. All right, it's gotta be... It's gotta be B to A. I think. Probably not. I'm just going with my gut instinct. A, B, A, then C, and then 4 minutes 15 to D. First instinct.
Congratulations.
Super cool.
Easy. Reward. Rainey has shared the following data. Decal fragile. Sam's like, this is my area of expertise. I didn't know much about wombats or whatever, but I do know about cargo delivery efficiency.
Feels good.
Let's get 15,000 likes. Your lost cargo was returned. Yeah, it's been a few days. Your zip line has been upgraded. Your zip line has been upgraded. Hey, nice. Thanks, guys. Like, they can hear me. All right, I need to check, No, not Sam's stats. Oh yeah, I forgot about ghost mechs were added to... We'll do that next time, maybe. I doubt much has happened here because I was offline, because this is me giving 110 likes to a zip line. So yeah, there's not gonna have been much. However, maybe it just takes some time to update. It's possible that doesn't update right off the bat. How do I do this? Me? That's me. 6,900 likes for my inventor generator. And then some decent bridge likes scattered around. Another generator by Via Libre. 2 watchtowers that are okay in popularity. Still far in excess of anything I was able to do in Death Stranding 1 Director's Cut, I will say, in terms of actually getting some likes. One of my zip lines is approaching 700. Okay. All right. I'm in there. I do not remember if we have a side mission available or if we are strictly main mission at this point. 830 porters are pleased with you, 1,500 likes. It feels weird to be controlling Sam again after a few days, which is nice. I think I needed that. I needed a little separation because the burnout is catching up. It has caught up, I would say. I have been feeling the burn after 200 straight hours of Death Stranding. So a few days to kind of let that repopulate is welcome. I think the burnout was not anticipated by me in Death Stranding 1 because I did not think that Death Stranding 2 was going to feel as similar to 1 as it does. So I sort of just assumed incorrectly. I don't remember where to go or what my plan was. I think I'll do 2 things. I will check this podium, and then I will check the podium down inside the other one, because I want to do my sub orders. Okay, nothing here. Good. However, this is the best place to, like, use facility storage. What am I carrying? That's a good question. What is on my back? 41% damage, that's fine. Boost Skelly, that's fine. Blood bags, that's fine. A variety of nades. Smoke nades are basically gone. Boots are okay. Don't love the grenade pistol, let's ditch that. These are both solid. Oh, yeah, we had just come back from that huge combat scenario, yeah? That was the last thing we did. Where we had to go bring the shoulder pad piece, and there was the aliens robot who, tragic, I didn't die, but the cargo got damaged, so I had to retry it. Yeah, and then we took back all their stuff. Like, I'm sure this machine gun is cool and all. I might hold on to that one. I'll ditch you. Hold on to you. Okay, yeah. Actually, I could just donate that. Nah, just recycle it. Machine gun. On tool rack. That thing is huge. That is huge. Private locker, utility pouch. We have some hip slots. Okay, and then maybe some quick fabrication. I'll be real, I haven't needed the ladders very much of late, but I still gotta take one with me for old time's sake. We do have what's left of a coffin board. I have the Boca skeleton. Okay, bolt gun, yes. Sticky gun, oh, I need the sticky gun, that's what it is. And a handgun, sticky gun and a handgun. We got the silenced pistol. The rocket box I have not been super impressed with. It is cool to look at though, which I guess counts for something. And then I wouldn't mind some grenades. Grenade pouch for you. Hip pouch for you. And I forgot the pistol. And then oh, and a sticky gun. All right, we may have forgot something, but I'll bring this too, just for fun. And then, Old Faithful, the coffin board, don't leave home without it. If your first thought is, what the hell is a coffin board? Then you missed more than you thought you did. Someone was getting crazy on the dev team. And going rogue.
Oh, hey there, Sam. Really glad you could make it. Now, your next main order is ready and waiting. But I should mention there are some special considerations. For one, the cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged.
Classic.
This run is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains, too. So make sure you're well and truly prepared before heading out. Now, the adventurer you're delivering to travels the continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding. You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
Hello, Victor. Cross the treacherous snowy peaks to deliver a meteorite to the adventurer. The adventurer is your next port of call. He says he wants to investigate the meteorite found in the ruins of Lakeside Fort Knott. Be aware there is a risk of a VOD leak. You'll be crossing the snowy mountains, so bring suitable mountaineering equipment. Now, I won't be able to just... I won't be able to just drive the coffin up there because it's not connected to the grid. So, that one is out of the question. I'm curious how to bring this area online. Oh, it might be like over here somewhere. I don't know. I'm just gonna stick to what I'm told to do right now. How about that? What is this warning for? The southwestern part of the mountain range that rises in the center of the Australian continent. The low temps will drain your stamina, while the combination of gravel surface and snow makes it tricky to keep your balance. Periods of heavy timefall snow are also common. Many porters have lost their bearings in whiteouts.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
I hear ya. How heavy is this? 180. Oh, that is heavy. We're gonna do two things then. I thought I had a Boka skeleton on the ship. I do. I see other people's bikes, but these dinguses just load every single cargo spot on trikes with batteries, so you can never put anything on them. Okay, what if... Oh, I have a Boka skeleton here. Well, isn't that convenient? But here's the thing. Volume. Do I need it? Here's the thing. Do I need it? Chad, I'm thinking about being naughty and just driving there. Unless there's BTs. Which I doubt. I have a climbing anchor. I have one ladder. I have a PCC. I have too many PCCs. Drop a PCC. I don't think I need guideposts. I'll bring a second ladder just in case. Okay. And then A-Pass wise, we got almost everything. Like, there's really nothing that I'm missing that I wish I had. Except possibly improved coffin board, but I can't tell the difference. Just the improved battery efficiency. Oh, it's battery and damage, not handling. That's why I couldn't tell. But we're not going to be using that right now anyway. That reminds me, can we recycle this? Perfect.
Order accepted. Thank you.
What's up, swole Irish dude? Glad you're enjoying the VODs. Thanks for watching.
you have a moment, Sam? I was wondering if you'd noticed Hartman doing anything strange lately. Sending odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
Didn't we also have a mysterious incident where Hartman set a record on the VR, but he denied ever using the combat VR? Curious. Don't know what to make of it, but most curious. Now, downside of taking a vehicle is it is kind of easy to bump and damage your cargo. Upside of taking a vehicle is it go fast. That is an advantage. Might need to bring some repair spray as well. I think that would be a solid idea. Especially since they mention heavy timefall. I feel like I have too many weapons. Am I really gonna need this many weapons? Maybe. Alright, I got the Boka skeleton. I'll leave the twin rod. Alright, hit me with the vehicle. Now the question, of course, is will the battery actually last long enough? We'll find out. We'll find out. I haven't changed the color scheme on this in a long time. And now it's a snowmobile, so if there was ever a time for Snow White as main color, it's probably now. And then navy blue for the fragile drawbridge logo. Okay. I'm gonna bring the floating carrier with me just in case we have to go on foot. But the meteorite should fit snugly onto the cargo rack of this. And then everything else should fit with me. Now, just be careful. Don't hit any bumpies. And just drive over, I think. Like, unless I'm missing something, it seems like we hit this generator right here. That somebody very, very conveniently placed here for us.
Commencing route creation.
We go up here, hit that generator, and then we go up. What's this warning? Oh, it's just like, hey, there's a cliff. Careful. It kind of looks like it's smoothed out right here. And then you just go down the rest of the way.
Delivery route finalized.
Seems reasonable to me. Let's go. And we're off. But yes, if you just joined us, chat, this is a main mission right here. We're getting busy. We got work to do. But also, all right, I can't. This is as fast as I can go. And the trike is supposed to have wheels that are well suited to driving up steep embankments. There they are. But it seems like it takes a specific angle for them to kick in. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, only that. Feels nice to have like a couple days in between Death Stranding sessions. But obviously, we don't have a ton of time left anyway. I had already sort of committed to just kind of finishing the main story. I'm ready to just see I'm ready to see the story. I want to know what happens. I want to know what the point is. And I mean that in a not negative way. The wheels keep, like, changing back and forth. It's probably annoying for Sam. I wish you could be the one that toggles which driving mode it is. Very, very indecisive. There, now it's committed. I mean, so far this seems like a pleasant, straightforward drive through the mountains to me. Hopefully there's no rocks buried inside the snow here that we ram into. It's getting a bit steeper, I think. Flashbang. Ew. All right, slowly now, slowly.
A whiteout's forming. Tread carefully.
I mean, it should be a straight line, brother.
It's a whiteout.
Oh my God. How will I ever know where I'm
Can't
going?
see a thing. Proceed with caution.
Listen, dog man, we're good, brother. Not a problem.
Sam, noxious gas is leaking from your cargo.
Shit.
One of your containers must be damaged.
Shit.
Better patch it up quickly. You must have container repair spray on hand.
I
no?
do have container repair spray. They did. I think this is the only container repair spray I have, though. No, I brought a second one. No, don't pick that up. Put that back. Put it back. The aim button is the same as the pickup button. Hello? Why? Who's texting me? Okay, this is much further down than I thought it was going to be. Ooh. And the fog clears. That's a nice view. Honestly, pretty easy drive. I wouldn't say that any mountaineering equipment is required, as they suggested, just some repair spray. Whoops.
Okay, just a bit further now.
You hoarding all this corallium for yourself?
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your...
Hello, adventurer. There used to be a porter like me.
Hello, and thank you for stopping by. You've brought something for my father, right? Sorry, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence.
There was a little fog leakage, a little fog seepage. I hope that didn't damage anything. Sick.
This is in perfect condition. The old man will be singing your praises.
Not even 1 star for crossing the mountain.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the chiral network too, am I right? Sorry, but I'm not allowed to make that decision by myself. And right now, there's no telling when my father's going to get back. He was coming home from a long trip up north and got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact. I was actually hoping someone could search for him and posted a main order. I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope you'll at least consider it.
Sounds like we've got an emergency on
He
our
sounds so sad.
You can accept the order by accessing this delivery term.
I was hoping that you could save my father, please. Please, no one else is ever gonna come here. I posted a main order to my terminal, but I'm in the mountains and no one will see it. Like, this is the equivalent of having a garage sale sign on the, like, street corner lamp versus posting to Craigslist. You know what I mean? Like, signing up with the chiral network and having access to the full network, that's like posting to Craigslist. And you can actually get, like, more people to respond. But no one even comes over here, so who's gonna do it? Except me. It has to be me. I promise you, I will not need either of these things. But thank you. I shouldn't need the other repair spray. Don't need the PCCs right now, or the boost skeleton. And then if I put all this stuff on the tri-cruiser, then I have room for carrying the dude on my back, which I assume is what's gonna happen. Warning. Steep slopes with a serious risk of slipping and falling. There have been reports of avalanches in this region. I think I just go back the way I came, to be honest.
Commencing route creation.
And then just cross up here.
Deliver.
I wonder how damaged the stuff I built is.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
I suppose I could find out. Battery looks okay. I like the lens flare on the lighting there. Looks good. Don't worry, I am going to go save your father, assuming he is still alive. I'm honestly impressed that the trike cuts through snow this easily. Chat, how many of you guys have finished up? Oh, I should not have stopped. How many of you guys have finished up Death Stranding 2 over the weekend? I'm sure at least a few of you have. With the extra 3 days. Not quite, but close. We're gonna be finishing this up by the day after tomorrow. So we got, my prediction is 3 streams. This stream, tomorrow's stream, the next day's stream. That's my guess.
So the adventurer was in this area when he last made contact with his son. See any sign of him, Sam?
Okay, we should be a little careful here. Why is my... Oh, that's the circle.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Oh, I see. I thought that was my direction. I finished yesterday. I ended up liking it a lot. That's awesome. Glad to hear it, yeah. Okay, this is not the best route. Why are we shaking? Is he up or down? I guess he's down. I don't want to run him over. Where are you? Maybe he is up. I don't know. That's a rock? I thought that was a person. It looks like legs right here, and then like somebody on their stomach. Wait, why do I have a thing for 4,000 meters that way? Oh, there's probably just suspected hot springs. Report back to the terminal in Hartman's lab. Standard order destination. I don't know where the cargo for these mysterious standard orders that I took ended up. I have no idea where it ended up. Main line is done now to side quest, but also need a few days off myself. Yeah. So they're definitely somewhere. I would think they're not just completely exposed to the elements. I'm trying to like guess where. If I were the lost dude, I wouldn't be at the edge of the circle. That would be kind of crazy. I'd probably be like somewhere down here. Can't my scanner detect heat signatures? Cargo container ruined, vitals analyzer. Hello, I was right. Dude, I was so spot on. I put it custom marker like 16 meters away from where it actually is. This is called Gamer Sense.
What a relief. He's still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home. You know, he looks familiar somehow. Didn't we save this man once before? Right then. Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
It's the same guy. He's got a little seat back there.
Commencing route creation.
All right, we have a small problem called battery power. Probably be fine. Oh, patience. I feel like I didn't earn this song, but I'm happy to hear it anyway. I'm gonna be, dude, there's no shot this song finishes before I get back to the base. I'm going downhill in a trike, brother. What is that? Chronobiotes. Shut up! Sorry. Please silence your phones for the movie. I'll go pick up the box. Dark. That was as good a timing as I could draw it up. Pretty decent segue, yeah, I think so. Here we are again. Thanks, bro.
Oh, I knew I was right to trust you. Thank you for finding him. I need to assess his condition right away. Please wait. He's doing better than I expected, actually. Should be back to normal with a good night's sleep.
Ad starting soon. Perfect timing. Speaking of segues, is this the streamer that finished the mission and got scored and managed to time the 3-minute ad break in between turning in the mission and whatever comes next? What's up, Midlife Crisis? Thank you for the 44 months of sub. Seems good. Thank you for the prime. Turn your volume down if you get ads. We're going to keep you here for 3 minutes while the mid-rolls run. Average content damage target 5% or less for that dude. He'll be good as new. Not damaged at all. But thank you to the beginning of stream subs. Scrolling up in chat. Silky Pants still going through Death Stranding 1. Frozen Memory just spent time maxing out Mexico, which was super fun. I'm living vicariously through you. Fair enough. I hope that when they do a PC version, they make a hardcore mode. Things that I would put in a hardcore mode that do not necessitate changing the like moment to moment design of the game in like a that don't require an overhaul. Subtle things that I would change that don't require an overhaul. Number one, double the cost of all roads and monorails in the first section and triple the cost in the second section. So you actually have to use the mines more often. That should be an easy tweak. The second thing is make it where snow acts like water in that it drains vehicle batteries. That would be a simple change. If snow drained vehicle battery the same rate that being in a shallow water does. And then the third thing is I would increase the effects of timefall by like 25 to 30%, somewhere in there, in terms of making them making it more damaging. And then I would this is the one that requires the most overhaul. Well, okay, the least overhaul, I would take all of the warnings off the map. All of the exclamation points that give you a warning. Remove all those. And then the thing that would take the most overhaul is create a more dynamic timefall weather system that also has BT spawns ebbing and flowing from different regions. And yeah, like just more BTs in general. Brutal doesn't seem that brutal so far, except the 3-mob boss fight that took 25 minutes. Yeah, that seemed like it was avoidable as well, so that wasn't even like mandatory. I would agree that so far that's the only thing that I've been like, this is I do have to try fairly hard during the boss fights in general, just because you don't want to die and have to restart it. But the only one that I would say was tough, that was a mandatory boss fight, that was not brutal, but it was tough, was the last tar fight where the like giant icicles were growing and you had to shoot the icicles. Like that, there wasn't a lot of cover in that one, and it was a pretty big arena, so that one I actually had to like focus a little bit. All right, anyway, we're back.
You've been a true friend to my father. My father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Well, that one really cuts into the heart. That one's just down there, huh? All by itself, surrounded by offline areas. I see a good zip line. I see a cargo catapult. That's kind of in a weird place. A bridge. Climbing power gloves. They improve Sam's climbing ability and balance and can also recover nearby cargo. What? They can even be used to recover cargo while driving a pickup off-roader. Climbing gloves, by the way. Beep, beep. Punch power is increased, and they are also effective against mechs. Be aware that the gloves are battery-powered. Okay. I think that singular unlock highlights the greatest differences between Death Stranding 1 and 2. If I had to just narrow it down in one item, it'd be that.
Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that.
I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname, the Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to.
Sounds like we need an intervention
Anyway,
here.
as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see.
Your father goes on adventures?
Yeah, he disappears without warning and comes back with just as little fanfare. And there are times like this where he doesn't come back at all. That's why I have to impose on people like you to go and rescue him. One day you'll understand, he tells me, like that's supposed to make it okay somehow.
How do these climbing power gloves work?
They strengthen and enhance all movements you perform with your arms when worn. They make climbing steep hills less taxing. Even the simple act of picking up cargo is faster and smoother. You can also use them to draw cargo towards you from a short distance away, so you can grab it. They help you punch harder as well and keep your balance more easily. My father told me that he came up with the whole concept with the help of some people he met on one of his journeys. Said it was based on some stranded cargo or something, I think. I'm afraid I don't know much more than that, but I do know my father absolutely swears by them.
I'm getting a move on.
Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck and safe travels.
Much appreciated, Sam. You should get plenty of rest. Frostbite can be serious. We have to make sure you're not showing signs. Another thing, we need to talk about Hartman's situation. Come and see me when you get back to the DHV Magellan.
But yeah, it's interesting to compare the first mountain zones of Death Stranding 1 to the first mountain zones of Death Stranding 2. Specifically, when you first get to the mountains in Death Stranding 1, you get to Mountain Knot City, right? And then from Mountain Knot City, you break up into the mountains. And you're immediately greeted with BT ruins from the outset, right? And so you have to go either extremely wide around them, because they're right in the way. Because that's the area where you have to give up BB for a bit. And then you have to do like a whole section without BB, and you have to like detect BTs the old-fashioned way. And there was like a pretty stressful navigating through the BT swarm to get somewhere without being able to see any of the BTs. So it's interesting to think back since we literally just played that. All right, I don't have any cargo for you. And you are so helpful. Oh. The balls dropped and then they went back up. I don't know what that means. I guess I don't need to wait for you to land, but it feels like more majestic for you to land than for me to hold square. Because I like seeing the door opening animation sequence. Let your Dark Souls wall down, please. Okay, so They want me to take a rest. That's fine. Let's store the vehicle. And then we can deal with cargo afterward. Because I honestly don't have that much on my back. Oh, Sam's like... He's shivering. He is really cold. Alright, let's go take a nap, brother. Oh, ding! His name is Neil. Neil Vanna. Complete episode 8, Deluge. We did it, chat. Look how much progress we've already made today. That's a lot of apples. How are we even getting that many apples? And they're perfect. Hmm? Wow, hoarding, not even giving one to Sam? Very greedy. She's got like 30 apples. Can't even share one. Boo. Okay, I was just joking. I didn't really expect anything spooky to happen. Why is there a window to our private room? Sam has extra sense. Dollman sleeps?
Sorry.
Dollman, you little shit. Oh. What is going on out here? I like how the talking doll attached to our hip is not the scariest thing happening right now. You know what I mean? In any other horror movie, Doll Man would be the scary thing, but he's like, we're using him as a shield. He's like a periscope, yeah.
Hey, Sam. Long time no see.
What?
It's me, your old pal, Dead Man.
Dead Man.
What?
Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body. My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
How's that possible?
Because he has my heart.
You're telling me that's...
My parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance.
You know, that's not the craziest thing that's happened in Death Stranding.
But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch, which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here. It's good to see you, Sam.
It's still strange hearing his voice come out of his body.
I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou and needed answers to make sense of it all.
3 seconds remaining.
So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
So that was you?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was me all along.
2. Administering shock. Stand clear.
Stand clear! You're supposed to stand clear, not touch.
Sam. What's going on? And where are we?
Sam. Poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Okay.
He's like, here, take this. Puppets! Interesting title.
Well, I've apprised Hartman of the situation.
Oh, because Hartman is a puppet of Dead Man for 3 minutes while he is dead. And also Doll Man. And also, of course, the tangent, the tertiary kind of, you know, everyone's strings are being pulled by someone. We don't really know why. Okay, yeah.
It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
Sam, it's Charlie.
Sam.
We've received an emergency distress call from the Eastern Environmental Observatory. I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
Are we just doing whatever they say, even though didn't we learn that they're working with the guys in red behind the scenes? What's over here? Oh, I found the new cryptobiote. Let's eat them all. Oh, and Charlie is a puppet of someone else, right? Because we don't really know who or what Charlie is. It's actually a shit ton of puppets. Sam is like my puppet, right? What if chat is a puppet? No, chat's not a puppet. Chats are Muppets. Similar, but different. Hey now. What did I get? Dead man's glasses. They appeared in Sam's private room aboard the DHV, Magellan. You know what? Sure, let's go with the glasses look. And let's go with the... Sticking with the drawbridge. While we're in the snow, I'm sticking with iridescent BB. Dollman's got the snowsuit on. And then I'm going Junji Ito. Anti-BT effect. I don't think I need that right now, but you know, why not? I like that the Junji Ito one's anti-BT. Okay. Hello?
It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this doll as my ha. Would you like to hear how I came to be in this condition?
It's time for Dollman lore.
My darling wife was working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife. We just have to be careful.
Oh, baby.
Access to the site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us. It was my daughter's idea. She was desperate to see her mother again. Be careful. Take off your one. Okay, hold my hand.
Mommy?
It's me, honey. It's me. In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered. Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world. Don't go! Down here, please!
Hello, little one. You cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on because it ended up here in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own. So I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done had I not gotten stuck myself.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, and that's that.
Want to come work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh. It didn't last long out of the car. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
They call me fragile. What do they call you? The Talon Man, maybe? No. Dollman suits you better.
If Fragile hadn't come looking for me, I'd almost certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
Your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
I'm sorry.
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that...
Okay, I can... We'd have to pause for just a second so I can collect myself after that. Oh. Okay. This is listen. Your daughter died. I'm so sorry. Oh, I want happiness for you, doll man, but I can't. Okay, continue.
Happy day might come. I cannot say.
Stop doing that. Oh, I missed the last three things Dollman said. What were the last three things Dollman said? All I saw was the hat. I should not have customized my character before that tragic backstory. Ugh.
I did what any father would do. I pushed my daughter's car out of this doll. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Thank you for listening to my story, Sam. But enough about me. It's time I let you focus on your job. As I mentioned before, I lost my wife to a tar tsunami.
Tar tsunami.
And after she died, she turned into a gazer. My daughter was unable to accept her mother's passing. She pleaded with me to see her again. As a medium, I thought it was within my power to grant her wish. So I gave in and took her to the hospital where her mother had died. It was the worst mistake I've ever made.
Maybe that your wife did recognize her, but then selfishly wanted to bring her daughter to the other side with her.
I thought it was the right thing to do, taking my daughter to be reunited with her mother. And when we arrived, we played her favorite song, hoping for a reaction. But it was too late. She had no memories of our time together as a family. She was no different from any other gazer. To be honest, I already knew that deep down. My daughter's heart was swallowed up by the tar soon after, as was mine. And eventually, my car became stuck inside my daughter's doll. A prison very much of my own making. I couldn't tell you how long I lay there, until finally, someone came. Fragile. Looking for fellow doomed sufferers to recruit to her cause. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for her.
So does Fragile have some kind of dooms sufferer cerebro to track down all of the mutants across the planet?
I dare say tomorrow may have mastered her unique abilities. She can complete the apple aging exercise flawlessly and with remarkable consistency. It's been a boon for her confidence, and I am ever so happy for her, as I'm sure you are as well. Impeccable taste, Sam. Outstanding.
Okay, thank you.
Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
Not that long.
No matter what misfortune may befall him, that adventurer is going to keep exploring the continent. I just know it. Is it the primal calling that compels him to make these journeys? Or perhaps he's become addicted to the thrills that come with experiencing the unknown. Regardless of his motivation, when I see how distressed his son is, I want to do what I can to get him home safe. I don't really have anything else to say right now. Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
Hi, Sam.
Hello. Just going to the shower and the toilet. Okay, now that we're through all that, can I say I really enjoyed the cutscene. The music fit perfectly. And I liked the tone of both of the character flashbacks we've gotten. Dollman's as well as Tarman's. I like to think that Fragile found Tarman as well and was like, you are Tarman. You are Dollman. And it's Fragile who's actually naming them. And like found Die Hardman. It's like, you are Die Hardman. And you are Heartman, and she's actually the one naming everyone canonically.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
Why not take a pick for the road? One for the road. Let's do... I don't remember which one this was. Darkness. Did we already do one of these? Okay. The merch. Fragile, you dropped your plushie. They were sold out when I checked last week. Yeah, I did not check the merch website. nearly early enough. That's not a good photo. Like, have you heard of rule of thirds? Peace and love from Fragile. Just throwing those peace signs. All right, wait for it. Wait for it. Fragile, stop doing that. Oh, it fades out.
Everyone, let's give this another try. Once more from the top.
We've never actually seen an entire one. Yes, I know, you're pregnant. Wait for it. Oh, I waited.
We take a short break?
I waited too long. All right, you waited too long. I don't. Tomorrow may want to do over, but.
Thank you, Sam.
One like received. Just one. Did you get a good picture?
Did you manage to take a good photo?
Oh wait, I forgot about the VR. Ah, well, it's fine. Whose bridge is that?
Feels good.
Someone gave my road 228 likes. 88 for that one, 241 there. They found my timefall shelter and a bunch of my signs. Someone definitely has a Strand connection with me. All right, fine. You get a Strand connection. I'll give you some likes back. There you go. All right, it must be the terminal inside. That ramp.
This one's for you.
Oh, those mountains look great in the background, huh? All right, I'm here about whatever this is. Deliver the chiral decontaminators and sedatives to the Eastern Environmental Observatory. The facility's sole staff member has sent an SOS. Chiral contamination means he can't hold out much longer. Bring him some chiral decontaminators and sedatives. You'll be trekking hard routes at high altitudes, so take care. I mean, you say that like I can't just drive over there. I bet I can drive over there. Start from here.
Commencing route creation.
You go boom, Boom. Boom. Then you just climb up there and you're in.
Delivery route finalized.
Drugs that inhibit the simulation of the central nervous system, stimulation. They slow down brain activity and are known to temporarily ease the symptoms of chiral contamination such as visual and auditory hallucinations, as well as a decontamination device that encourages the body to discharge any chiralium accumulated within it. Chiral contamination is known to have serious and debilitating effects on humans, making this device an essential piece of equipment. All right, put those in the backpack for now. Blood bag and utility pouch. Repair spray ladder, all this stuff. Bring it back. Oh yeah, the climbing gloves. Sure, I'll make some. It's supposed to improve your balance. As well as pick up stuff, punch power is increased. The combat gloves are good against mechs, which is nice, I guess. And I have been using them as such, but these are almost gone anyway. Put the trekking boots on as well. The Boka skeleton's 92% dead. So I should make another one. I only have level 1 because I'm lazy. But that's okay. It's good enough for now. Let's get that pinned message up. Okay. Sure, why not?
Feels good.
Something went wrong, please. I can't pin it. There we go. Those footsteps. All right, give me the trike. Some high steps. I found a hot spring. On my way back from my latest adventure, I came across a hot spring near the Motherhood. There aren't many of those in Australia. I took a dip and immediately felt better, as if energy was coursing through my body. My injuries also healed up. I mean, I did that, yeah. I dug that hot spring. I don't believe it. Someone created that? Well, in that case, thank you. We know how to do that. But I'm not going to go looking for them now, that's for sure. Wrong button. Sorry. Storage. What's on my back that I don't need? This and that. Okay. Garage. Bike. I could put one battery on it. I think putting one battery on it for this trip is a good idea. So we'll leave one open. Though I do want a different decal. Or just the same decal but different color scheme. I feel like I've been navy blue for too long. But then you can't really read this on the screen. Whatever. I'm going white and green. Bring it out. Doesn't really match, but that's okay. It's okay, I really don't like it now. Oh well. What's up, Lonely Swineherd? Thank you for the 31 months of sub. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Thanks for sharing. Okay, we could put one of the 52s on the trike. And then the battery really does take up a lot of space. Could probably just carry the rest and be fine. There might be space for, like, the sedatives. Yeah. All right. The bonus battery may or may not make or break us. Get a little overcharge, that'll help. How do I get out of here? Not this way. I swear the DHV Magellan just parked in like the best crossing spot for this zone. There we go. Nah, we're cruising. Connection level increased. 225. Everyone's liking my roads that I've helped with. But yeah, Dollman's backstory's cool. It's definitely a what did you expect to happen type of situation, but people cope in mysterious ways. You know what I mean? We also don't really have any knowledge of how Dollman expressed his apparent abilities as a medium before that moment. So he seemed to have good reason to believe that things were going to be at least okay in terms of safety, if not functional. Did we read what the bog bodies were? No, I haven't read the corpus. All right, we just saw the whole thing, and Dollman explained it afterward. Dollman urges Sam to set out on his journey to connect Australia to the chiral network so he may overcome his grief of losing Lou. The ancient Egyptians believed that death was not the end, but the beginning of eternal life. It's thought that they mummified corpses and placed them in protective sarcophagi to preserve the bodies of the deceased and provide them a physical form to repossess in the afterlife. In the case of Dollman's daughter, however, her soul entered a doll and was not able to cross over to the other side. Dollman therefore placed his own soul within the doll, pushing out his daughter's and allowing her to go to the world of the dead where she belonged. One day he hopes his soul will be reunited with his daughter's. And presumably his wife's. Bog bodies, corpses that have been naturally preserved in peat bogs, where an unusual combination of chemical conditions has protected their soft tissue, skin, and internal organs from decay. One of the most famous examples is the Tulland man, who was discovered in Denmark in the mid-20th century but lived around the 5th century BC. The corpse was so well preserved that even the expression on his face resembled that of a living person, and it was even suspected to be the body of a recent murder victim when first found. Bog bodies are sometimes labeled third-type preserved corpses. When a corpse is submerged in tar, time elapses so slowly that it almost stops, effectively allowing corpses to be perfectly preserved indefinitely. This is a new post-stranding phenomenon, with tar-preserved bodies now commonly referred to as fourth-type preserved corpses. So there's bog bodies, and then now there's tar bodies. If your body's so well preserved, why did you have to put your soul into a doll instead of just put it back in your body? Are you stupid? I'm just kidding. Hartman. We read Hartman's. There was a simple explanation for the mysterious emails that Hartman doesn't remember sending and his new habit of sleepwalking. Hartman wasn't writing them. Deadman was. Aware that his own heart was failing, Hartman asked Deadman to lend him his heart before going to the beach. He obliged, and Hartman hooked up the heart to his AED, ready to use as backup. Once they were physically connected, however, Deadman discovered the heart acted as a medium through which he could possess Hartman's body while it was in a state of cardiac arrest. On the beach, Deadman used the chiral network to extract data that would be impossible to come by in this world, intermittently possessing Hartman's body to share his findings with Sam under Hartman's name. With Sam's safety in mind, Deadman also altered the official records of BB-28 to make it appear as though Lou never existed. The climbing power gloves, yes. The meteorite, the first of the big 5 extinction events to hit Earth, took place at the end of the Ordovician period, about 440 million years ago. Prior to the Death Stranding, it was thought that this extinction event was caused by a meteorite. An asteroid impact structure measuring 520 kilometers across was found buried underground in southeastern Australia, believed to be the largest in the world and significantly bigger than the 300-kilometer-wide Vredefort impact structure in South Africa that previously held the record. After the Death Stranding, however, new theories claim these craters were not caused by falling objects from space at all. After Lakeside Fort Knott was destroyed in a void-out, a fragment of meteorite believed to belong to the Australian impact structure was excavated. It was found to emit chiral radiation, suggesting it originated on the beach, and that the Big 5 extinction events may have been caused by creatures from the beach becoming stranded in this world. The meteorite fragment emits VOD when stimulated and must be handled with care. The adventurers of the opinion the meteorite discovered in the ruins of Lakeside Fort Knott is connected to the mass extinction event that occurred at the end of the Ordovician period. He also believes it originated on the beach and claims to have discovered other similar meteorites dotted all over Australia. One such meteorite was found on the northwest coast, close to where Cape Fort Knott stood before it was submerged, and is believed to have caused the mass extinction that occurred at the end of the Permian period, about 250 million years ago. Tests have confirmed that it too emits chiral radiation. Some theories claim these meteorites are in fact chiral cinders, of the type that have been igniting bushfires all over Australia, and not in just the one specific story area in which we introduced bushfires, but all over Australia. The adventurer, as described by his son, "My father is an explorer in body and soul. He lives for danger, the thrill of discovery, and won't let anything get in his way. Not BTs, brigands, or armed survivalists, not earthquakes, floods, or tar eruptions. But you already know this. You met him. He was the man you rescued from the armed survivalists after he was captured trying to recover the Dowser's tar magnetite. I asked him once why he insisted on taking risks. All he said was, 'Surely you understand by now.' And not long afterward, he was off again." The chronobiotes, we know that these slow the flow of time, found in cold climates. They are texturally similar to Japanese rice cakes and taste much better than cryptobiotes, possibly an evolutionary trait developed by the microparasites to ensure they are ingested. Chronobiotes can be stored in your utility pouch for a convenient snack. Wait, is this an answer for the delivery route quiz? Okay, well, we solved it. There you go. And we're back. What a picturesque mountain drive this is. Oh yeah, we have the magnetized gloves. Someone abandoned their vehicle. But yeah, we're not gonna do zip lines through the mountains this time. I'm just gonna drive because I only have 1400 bandwidth. That's enough for 2 zip lines. So there's really just, I don't have enough bandwidth for a network, so I would have to figure out which of these other ones to delete, and it's just too much work. Two zip lines is not going to be enough to make this viable. Potential gatequake and an avalanche. What?
Sam, look out!
Oh? 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 How far down are we? Is that gonna... Maybe we turn on the jets here. Holy shit! That went way further than I expected. Well, that was cool. I think I see what happened to that person's trike. Maybe got caught in a bit of an avalanche. I'm picking up too much stuff already, huh? That probably did some damage to this person's generator right here.
Thank you, guys. Give me a hand.
18,000 likes. But yeah, I'm definitely hoarding too much stuff. I shouldn't have brought the extra battery. It's bait. The extra battery is big bait. My consciousness. How do I know if I'm gonna pass out? Oh, there.
I decided to live alone. There is my little forest home. Tiny nest is built from twigs I ran 1,000
No sing. Singing is not allowed. It's a cool platform, though. It is still funny to me how all the main story missions are paced with a song that starts too late, because I guess whoever decided where to program the songs to start did so assuming you were going to walk there, but no one is walking. So it's just like 90% of them, I think, have been like that. So I feel bad for whoever tried to time those up. You are about to deliver chiral decontaminators. There is a, well, I'll wait. Hello.
Oh. Hey.
Hey, yourself.
You actually made it here, huh? Or am I just imagining things? Right. Now check that cargo of yours.
Your voice sounds familiar.
Hell, I'm impressed. Did you really get this stuff here without it getting scuffed up at all?
You sound very familiar. Total likes from Ridge Frost.
Truth be told, been waiting a long time for this moment. But I always knew you'd come my way.
It's voice
Go
acting.
ahead and use your Cupid to get me online.
Why'd you say Cupid with such disdain in your voice? You Cupid. All right, well, we're missing that one big one in the middle. Cupid. Ridge Frost. What the hell is it? Oh, oxygen mask. I remember this. Does what you think it does. Reduces the rate at which stamina is drained and allows you to breathe normally in areas of low oxygen or VOG. The mask's face card will automatically disengage if you run out of battery. Music, data, little nest.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
My porter grade is none of your business.
All right. Connected to the network. Which means I can finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage, too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, after being alone all this time, I wasn't sure I'd be able to stay the course. Till you arrived with that life-saving cargo. Should be all set to hold down the fort now. Not exactly a one-man job, but I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin. Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods.
Like, I know who this is. This is, a person who is the producer of the video game Stray. But I don't know if it's his voice or not. What are you monitoring here?
Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions. Going forward, I'll also be paying very close attention to signs of plate gate emergence. Unfortunately, the chiral cloud layer has been gradually descending ever since I got here. Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around. You're the first friendly face that I've seen in a minute.
Areas where the air's thin? Like, like we didn't just walk through there.
You know, at high altitudes, on mountains, like this one, for example. And if you climb above the cloud layer, you've got even less oxygen to breathe. Saps your energy even if you're not doing anything strenuous. Over time, you'll cover less distance and be at increased risk of slipping and falling. It's a good idea to wear your oxygen mask to help you stay strong and sharp.
Sounds good.
Mother Nature won't show you any mercy around these parts.
Uh-huh.
The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down, or stop your progress altogether. Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared for the journey ahead. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub-order for you. Seems something at the Ghost Mech factory's got him all hot and bothered. Help him out and he might hook you up with some useful gear. In any case, I hope you'll come visit me here again sometime. I understand it's a lot to ask folks to make the trip on a regular basis. But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions like these. Keep on keeping on, man. And thanks again for all your help.
This is the President, Sam. Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia.
Oh, hell yeah.
The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Sam, Rainey's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue, but I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainey's anxieties. It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime.
We're going back? Cool.
Since the Motherhood's within the Chiron network, we can use the Magellan to travel there. Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's anything you need to take care of before we depart,
all right,
now would be the time to
such
do
as
so.
this ad break. All right, I don't know, this is really bad timing for like a mysterious red guy to appear on the screen. Because I was timing that up. Like, I snoozed the ad, and it was like, okay, and go rest on the... Wait a second. Who the hell is that? Tune in next week for this 3-minute ad. I was ready to go take a quick BRB. Ah! That's what I sound like being birthed out of a red chirogram. I need a different drink and a snack. So come back right after this, okay? BRB. By the way, the soundtrack for the BRB is Starbase. Music? Question mark? Oh, did it literally just end? Okay. I'm back. Welcome back. Now, what the hell's going on? Unpause.
Sam.
Oh.
I'm contacting you via a different protocol. This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone.
The red is foreboding.
It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs. This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges.
Okay.
Which is to say, the UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. Though Americans first took up arms to liberate themselves from British colonial rule, they retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become. This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA, but a civilian organization which takes the lead in expanding chiral infrastructure. But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
Order completed. Well done.
The DHV Magellan is temporarily unable. Oh, that's because we have to deal with Rainy. Suborder: deliver Ghost Mech factory cargo to the aeronautical engineer. Sure. Bring this to him and he may share some of his weaponry with you. Recover the Ghost Mech factory cargo and deliver... Yeah. The journey to his shelter will be hard. Take care. Warning BTs. Oh, we were just there and it was Ghost Mech, so now it's... Now it's BTs. I see. Okay. Oxygen mask. Can it... Do I just have to, like... Does it go into a box shape? I guess it takes batteries. You look great. I can actually see his face through it. That's cool. Alright, what else am I carrying? A bunch of garbage.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Where did the Magellan park? How did that do damage to this box, brother? We fell 1 foot going down one of these slopes. It's you. I need a favor. I was way too out of it to realize who you were when you rescued me in the snowy mountains, but I figured it out. You're the one who rescued me from the armed survivalist base and brought me to the Dowser's place, right? I can't believe you saved me twice. What a hero. Anyway, I need your help. There's some cargo I'd like you to fetch. I don't mind which cargo you bring me first. I'm gonna need it all eventually. Bring it to me and I will give you a super rare mask. I found it while exploring the snowy mountains near where you found me, in fact. It looks like something completely out of this world. If you're interested, you know what you need to do. Hello. What's happening with the groundwater? I noticed that the groundwater on the other side of the ridge to the east is kind of warm. The tar currents are quite complex around there, so maybe that's causing the rise in temps. I hope this isn't a bad omen. What's going on? There's a similar spot near my shelter. I think the tar currents are heating up the water. Most curious indeed. What could it mean? I wish you put the zip line closer. I mean, I'm gonna give you a thumbs up.
Somebody let me a hand.
Whoops. I'm gonna give this to you anyways, just to jumpstart you. But I wish it was up there. Okay. Two things. Number one, recycle whatever is damaged. 99% damaged pistol, that's gone. This is gone. This is 63, 54. Ceramics. I could probably use one or both of the PCCs before they get ruined, maybe. Then fabrication-wise, probably gonna... Well, coffin board has pros and cons. The con is that if I take it all the way to the BT area, then I'm gonna have to, like... Well, do I have to get off of it? What if I just murk them from on top of the coffin? Well, that part's not on the grid. It's not on the chiral network. That's the problem. Also, the metals are 260 metals, a lot of metals. Lightweight assault. Lightweight shoddy. And then big bore. Wait a second, I just had an idea, dude. I just had an idea for where we're going. Okay, what is on my back? I'm not really doing the lost cargo thing right now, just storing that for later. Don't think I need a boost skelly, but I'll take it anyway. I need a hover thing. Floating carrier. That is the ticket. Probably the one container repair spray. All right, there we go. So what we can do is... Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. No, we can't do anything because the DHV Magellan is temporarily offline. I was gonna say I could just fast travel over there. But alas, that is not the case. Not that it's gonna take that long. There's also some convenience. Why would you put the zip line in the lowest part of this area? That's the one that I thumbs up. There's a nice one up here. Whoever made that one was very smart. And then I have no idea where another one could connect, because there's this one. I think I'm just gonna drive. But I might need to repair this first. Store in the garage. Remove battery unit. Change color scheme. Look, we're kind of getting close to the end game now. So I should use whatever colors I've been saving up until this time, because we haven't... ooh. Yeah, I forgot about the purple and green. I'm going with that. And then decal... DHV Magellan on this. Oops, I forgot to take it out. Oh no, I did it right. All right, let's go. He said it too. It's funny that other people's like planted shields show up.
Commencing route creation.
All right, the best way down here is kind of just like this to this to that to this.
Delivery.
All right, what was I gonna say? Not a Giant and Flapjack, thank you for the subscriptions. Appreciate you. Thanks for the 71 months and the 49 months, respectively. We are gonna use the hell out of this trike. It seems like the perfect tool for the job here. Ew. So pretty. Look at that Star Wars sun in the distance. It's getting dark fast. The golden hour is more like the golden 10 seconds. Dipping behind the horizon line real fast. very nice looking game. Very pleasant on the eyes. Very easy to look at. Oh wow, you can like hold the, watch this, with the new gloves, you can just hold the triangle button down. Yeah, it just goes like that, I guess. Why are we sideways? Oh, we're not gonna go get those bits. I think we can use a little boost. Wow, that's bright. It seems especially bright. And Cliché 420, hey, thanks to you as well. 6 months in advance. Yo, thanks for half a year of sub all in one go. I appreciate it. And thanks for supporting the stream. Glad to be here at the start of a new week. I gotta leave some of this stuff on the trike. I'm actually not sure how many blood grenades I brought, but we have weapons which are good against BTs also, so it should be fine. But yeah, I could have taken the DHV Magellan over here and then done this order. Maybe I should have just gone on the DHV Magellan first, resolved that, and then flown over here. That would have been smarter, but I guess I wasn't thinking about that. If I see the sub order first, I take the sub order first. So this area got a lot spookier then, huh, since we were last here? Fantastic timefall shelter.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you.
All right, presents for you. 1, 2, 3. A 4. We're not going to need a climbing anchor in here. Come on. Probably not a ladder, but I'll keep it anyway. All right, there we go. How many nades did I bring? 5? It could be worse. Isn't there also a lovely watchtower that someone built? Yeah, there is. Well, there's our targets. The Aeronautical Engineer. Recover the Ghost Mech Factory cargo.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Beware the ghosties. I like how the flashlight like kind of doesn't help me at all. It helps a little bit, I guess, but it just gets caught by the fog. Do I want... Actually, we could just get the special alloys on the way out instead of lugging them around now. Any second now. There it is. Oh my god, there are BTs in this game? Why is that one schmovin', dude? Holy. Holy, it's on the move, brother. I'm thinking of a double kill here when it comes back through. Yeah. All right, what? I think the best tool for the job right now is maybe I think I missed. I don't think that boomerang is going where it says it's going. I don't think the guideline is correct there, brother. Don't we have powers now? Do we not have powers? I thought we had a power. Didn't we get something? Didn't I get a cord cutter? Dude, the gloves. They have such reach. I want to try. Maybe you have to put it away to use it as a cutter? I don't know, brother. Okay, I thought it said that we unlocked the... Let me look at Corpus. Unless I'm crazy. Probably under weapons. Or tools. I guess it could be a tool, but I think it's more of a weapon. Blood boomerang. If you approach a gazer undetected, you can use the blood boomerang to sever their umbilical cord and send them back to the world of the dead. Are these gazers? Which ones are these? Maybe you have to be closer. It feels like I'm about to touch them. Okay, yeah. Just gotta be real close. How do I unleash my legendary Pokemon? Oh shit, yeah. It's gonna cost 500 Corallium though. You cannot summon in this location anyway. Bro. Holy, up the stairs too? I don't know if that one's on a patrol. That's predictable, but I'm gonna wait for bro to come back around. He's moving. All right, where's the gear? Didn't we have it marked? Angry. I'm not gonna go pick up the crystals yet in case they like investigate or something. Seems calm, and then our new gloves let us loot these from like over here. I see you. Oh, hello. I didn't see you, big dog. Oh, damn, there's two of them in here. Are you guys chill? Real quick for me, dude. I already found the location of the things. Are you guys moving? Kinda. But I don't think that they're watchers or anything like that. They're big, but they don't have the eyeballs. Which means that just don't bump into them and it should be okay. Oh, there's the ghost mech stuff right here.
All right, we got it. Let's deliver the cargo to the aeronautical engineer.
Am I crazy, or was there not a second piece of cargo here? Was there only one? Maybe I spotted another piece of cargo here with the tower, but it wasn't like part of the quest objective. It seems like we've got it. So, unless there's something to get greedy about in here, I'm just gonna peace out. I don't think there's really anything to get greedy about except a couple of guns that I don't need. Oh, you can even like capture these from a distance with the gloves. It's a lot of cryptobiotes, man. The climbing gloves are rad. I don't know why they called them climbing. They should have called them loot goblin gloves. I don't know how much climbing I'll be doing. Well, that wasn't too bad. The patrol BTs were novel. Where are we going? Where are we? Oh yeah, aren't we taking these? Where are we? Who are we taking these to? Deliver them to the aeronautical engineer. Oh, all the way up there. Okay. That's not bad. Dude, this one little stretch of mountain, we are going to blaze our own trail here because we've been up and down this like 5 times already. I mean, you probably just... The Cloud Sea Valley. It cuts through the clouds where the air is thin and visibility poor. Numerous sheer slopes dot the landscape. Your stamina will drain quickly here, and those who've entered without planning a route often lose their bearings and suffer painful falls. What if I told you I'm just going to drive in? Sorry, I'm spinning the camera around because I'm looking for the best route. The trike is a trooper. I bet you could just go like this, to be honest. But we'll see.
Delivery.
As long as we can avoid damaging things. The guide lamppost looks so ominous. Okay. So, I need the trike to kick in with the, like, climbing wheels. I will absolutely borrow these ceramics for later. Thank you. Zap. Boosting is fine as long as there's a generator in between us. And then after that, we have to go the old-fashioned way. Yeah, what's up, G Franco? Thanks for 79 months. Howdy. I think I was in the middle of BTs when you subbed, but thank you for subbing. Normally, I build zip lines through the mountains. I just don't have enough bandwidth. I would have to delete my old zipline network. I felt like in the first game I had so much bandwidth I didn't know what to do with it. I feel a little more limited, like maybe encouraged to go back and 5-star some places. You get those 5 stars, you get more bandwidth, kind of makes everything easier, which is nice. Don't know why I was just boosting through that entire section. But yeah, I wanna see more story. Right now, the thing driving me in Death Stranding 2, I just want to know what happens at this point. So I'm stopping to do some sub orders for connecting up the continent and this and that. But I'm getting anxious. Because I can tell that we're not, like, the end is not in sight, but we are nearing something. You know what I mean? Like, the end is not in sight, but we're getting a lot more, make sure you do everything you want to do. Make sure everything's taken care of. Like, we haven't gotten the ultimate warning yet, but there's a lot more indicators, like, oh, Sam, you've connected 75% of the continent. You're most of the way there. Make sure you do everything you need to do. How did I get through here? There we go. All right, let's take a pit stop on the DHV Magellan just to drop some things off. That way, if I do need to climb, we don't have all this stuff on our back. It's parked in a funky place. Oh, the sunrise. That looks great. Just the peeking over the mountains, nudging the shadows backward. Too bad I'm gonna be in here. We gotta get back outside so I can enjoy the sunrise. All right, take this. And that. And this. And a handful of other things. Vegetable juice. You can have vegetable juice. There we go. Much neater. A beautiful time of day to climb above the clouds. Remember a long time ago I said eventually we'd be up on this mountain looking down at the places we were walking before? That was days ago now. Maybe even a week ago. Now let's see if we can climb this bad boy. Oh, no problem. I love how the exposure changes because it's like blown out and then fades into view, and it's like, holy shit, remember the boss fight in front of that city? Crazy draw distance. Wow, I really stopped 1 foot in front.
Good morning to you. Robert, credentials verified. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised.
Hello, I have driven the Ghost Mech Factory cargo here. For you. I don't know what you intend to do with it. Hopefully not start your own Ghost Mech Factory.
Must have been quite the ordeal hauling yourself up here. I salute your dedication. You found the cargo I asked you to recover, I presume. I'll go ahead and take stock of what you've brought. It's obvious you handled this with the utmost care. You won't hear any complaints from me.
Music.
Your assistance has ensured that I have what I need to carry out my research. I hope I can rely on your help again. Go ahead and link me up with your Cupid. If the network's as amazing as everyone says it is, then I'll want in.
I only will help you if you give me really cool shit, or at least a sticker for my pants. I will work for stickers, even though none of you have them anymore. Kojima didn't think it was cool enough to include from the first game. Hey, the big mountaintop portion is connected. Very nice. What the hell is that? Is that a floating sentry gun? A thrown weapon that floats in midair Automatically attacking enemies within range. Fires MP bullets effective against any target but cannot detect BTs and is therefore unable to attack them. Up to 4 can be deployed at one time. Cargo catapults improved. They can launch SAM. Okay, now you have my attention. Cargo catapults. I wasn't familiar with your game.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So this is what it's like to be on the network. The computational capabilities are far beyond what I anticipated. Amazing. Oh, and it's already yielded a useful result. Let me share this data with you. It's for a floating sentry gun. Toss it in the air and it'll hover in place, after which it'll target and engage nearby hostiles. And since it fires MP bullets, you don't have to worry about unintentionally killing people. But that's not all. I've refined the design of the cargo catapult so that you yourself can climb inside and be launched into the distance. A useful option if you want to bypass particularly rugged terrain along with your cargo in a single quick trip. I mean, I have to say, it's incredible what the chiral network can help us achieve.
Okay, did you say I can launch myself like a carnival act?
Bloody oath you can. It's an innovation made possible through the application of my research.
You mentioned that.
The core launch mechanism hasn't changed though, so you can't steer the pods like traditional aircraft. But you can adjust your trajectory to hone in on a landing point once the parachute is opened. Traveling by air in this fashion is an efficient way to traverse uneven terrain with minimal effort. Of course, you want to make sure your flight path is clear of obstacles before you launch. It's entirely possible to fly smack bang into a wall if you're reckless, and that would hurt. A lot. Yeah, some people should think twice about using catapults, but I'm pretty sure you'll be careful.
I'm shocked I haven't seen a video on Twitter about somebody doing this on purpose yet. A floating sentry gun.
If you deploy them wisely, you can use sentry guns to keep your enemies occupied for a while. And while they're distracted, you can sneak into secure locations or break contact with pursuers and make your escape. They've got all kinds of strategic applications, really. But they're not capable of tracking BTs, so don't expect them to help with those. Anyway, I created the guns by using the network to combine data from the cargo you brought me with my own research results. This means they can be fabricated using existing materials. Yeah, the chiral network's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Bye.
Thanks again. I'm glad we could meet.
Me too.
You've given me a renewed hope for the future of my work here. Come visit me again. Maybe I can find a way to make your work easier too.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay. New weapon now viewable in the armory. The floating sentry gun, retrofitted from a ghost mech weapon. The cargo catapult. Since the Death Stranding, there's not been a field of research more passionately pursued and more quickly abandoned as aeronautical engineering. Chiral clouds have made both manned and unmanned flight impossible, preventing any observation of the way the planet has changed following the Death Stranding. Several experiments have been conducted using aircraft and rockets in an attempt to bypass the chiral clouds, but despite humanity's best efforts, all ended in failure. Most scientists given up on the idea of ever again looking down on the world, resigning themselves to merely looking up. But the aeronautical engineer never gave up on his dreams. He resolved to climb higher and higher until he could see the world from above. Before he knew it, he had reached the highest mountain in Australia. His research in cutting-edge flight tech continues unabated, and he refuses to give up on the idea that we will one day travel great distances not through the tar beneath our feet, but the skies above our heads. And then Ridge Frost. Ever since a void out destroyed Lakeside Fort Knot, there's been no one to relieve Ridge. He's been left to operate the facility on his own as he tries not to be overwhelmed by feelings of isolation and loneliness. Chiral radiation means his mind and body are suffering of the effects of chiral contamination. He's teetered on the brink of death on more than one occasion. Ongoing flooding? Okay. Now back to the Magellan. Got some standard orders. All right. If I were a zip line here, where would I be? The cargo catapult just immediately at the top of the hill. I want to take it, but my poor trike is just up here. I don't want to craft a new one. Be cool if I could eat the trike over there.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
I want to use it. Like, I want to test it out, of course.
Tolerably colorful.
They upgraded it to level 3. Thing is freaking huge. I'm good. I'm okay. But yeah, as far as like, this is a really awkward place for a zip line, to be honest. Even with the way that you can like arch the zip line up. Because if I put it up there at the top, which is the most visible from all angles, you're gonna have to like, it's gonna be more than 30 meters down to get to here. Maybe up there. I wonder why someone needed a ladder here. Is there a convenient way to climb? Also, how has it already been another hour? All right, if I build a zip line, it's destroyed. Damn it. Oh, and where's my... I don't have a climbing anchor either? Bro. Ad starting. Turn your volume down, gamers. We're just gonna keep it here. I'm just gonna walk back and craft the things. I got the Boka suit on, so it shouldn't be hard to climb. We got the trekking boots on also. So, and not much cargo. Walk of shame. Honestly, I don't even think I'll use the zip line, but I like having the option. Hopefully, they have the materials for it. Wait, I do have a climbing anchor. But where is it? Is it in... Oh, it's in... Is it in storage? Oh. No. It's on my bike. Bro. And a PCC's on the bike. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, ad watchers aren't missing anything. Trust. But thank you, Ultra Lord fan, for the 43 months who says Norman Reedus. True. Accurate statement. Thank you for the sub and welcome back for 43 months. Crank that J fell also for a whopping 125. That's a lot of months. A ridiculous quantity of months. Okay, Sam, if that works for you, that's fine. Thanks for over 10 years of sub. Crank that J felt good to see you again. Thanks for subbing. Okay. We are back. All right, I'm gonna be, speaking of being back, I'm not gonna be back. Give me 30 seconds, which is how long the ad has still got to take a very 30-second bathroom break. Yo, welcome back. All right. Who used my bridge? Cargo catapult unlocked and upgraded. Seems like we've unlocked everything for the PCC too. Where can I build this where it's not gonna murder anybody that it delivers? I can't guarantee that someone's not going to try and hop off of this thing and it just dumps them off the cliff. So I'm going to say like here.
Nice.
Though that side's a little scary, dude. I make no guarantees.
Construction process now complete.
It does kind of look like it's going to dump you off that side. Oopsie, you know, like, I don't know what you want me to say, except whoops. And down we go. Pretty good spot for rope. And then, as long as that rope lasts, you can just hop on and off the zip line via the rope. Not bad. We're still much further away than I thought, but that's a pretty... You could just do double rope right there, actually. I don't think that's lazy. I think that's just smart. And then do a little rappelling down for speed. Okay, maybe that wasn't faster. And we're out. I like how the rope actually moves the snow too. That's cool. All right, gamers, let's get out of here before this thing corrupts and combusts. It's looking awful rusty. Scary slope. Oddly terrifying. Looks cool though. See the monorail down there. Why is the camera shaking so violently?
I'm Sam.
Part of me was hoping I could make an avalanche happen in the game by yelling. Yeah, this is the right way. These are for the aeronautical engineer? Dude, I was just there, man! Well, you're not gonna get these back anytime soon. Unless I build another zip line that can somehow connect. Which I doubt. But maybe. How far away is this from the zip line that I just made? It's already 243. It's tough. 'Cause like, what about this one right here? Who put that rope there, dude? It's not... I wonder if you activate that one, if it can reach to the one I just built. Difficult to come to a stop. Bro, that's way up there. I don't know if the route that I'm taking is the fastest path. Sam? I can tell that this is climbable, okay? So don't lie to me. Yeah, that's much higher up than it looked. I don't know how you're making these falls. I applaud whoever climbed up here the first time. I don't know if this is the smartest idea I've ever had, but... That's why you wear the Boka suit and the trekking boots. And also the climbing gloves. We do have climbing gloves on now, too. Alright, this is for sure ladder territory. The problem is this ladder doesn't go very high. Ironically enough. I need a double ladder. I can see the end is in sight. My eyes have unfocused for some reason. I'm getting snow blindness. I'll be the first one to like this.
This one's for you.
And it's already upgraded to level 2.
This one's for you.
Alright, if nothing else, it reaches... That's through no shot. The one that I built's 362. No shot. 12 meters off, brother! That means I need to build mine differently, but I'm not going back to do that right now. I need to build mine 12 meters closer. My bike, is it dead? Are you dead? You're almost dead. Let's get out of here.
The cargo is nearly ruined.
Oh, okay.
Sam. Proceed with the
Shit.
utmost caution.
Matt, how did you get that much air, dude? How did you get that much hang time? I didn't even hold the accelerator. We just like tapped it. Slow down. Go faster. Wait, is this the online path? I guess it is. All right, well, I definitely screwed these boxes up. I don't even know whose they are, for the record. So, my apologies. Oh yeah, I think they were specifically this dude. Contain 78% content damage. Yeah, I don't think you need that anymore. We're just gonna put that in the private locker and forget about it. No worries. So, I heard there was a problem? And I'm the solution. But first, a nap. Noises.
Good morning, Sam. The DH-3 Magellan is currently docked near the Motherhood shelter. An escort arrived a little while ago to take Rainey inside. The doctor has requested to see you as well. Head on over whenever you feel ready.
Oh, you fast traveled for me. That's so nice.
Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
Wow, not even gonna tell me to take a shower? Sam, you kind of look the same as you did in the mountains in the first game. I don't know if you learned your lesson about dressing appropriately for the weather. I'm not sure this is something a simple shower can fix. We need to get you some gloves and socks. Cold shower? It's the only thing that makes him feel alive. The frostbite washed off? Oh, wow. Yeah, it was nice. It actually did cleanse that. We have chiral decontamination. Why not frostbite decontamination? Oh, dude, and they fixed the trike? Oh. So nice. Thank you. I don't know if I need the mask at the moment.
Feels good.
Snow. Huh.
Oh. Well, that's unexpected. Why is it snowing all the way down here? Well, this is one area in which we do have a zipline network set up. Nobody appreciates this zipline, though. I've noticed that there are fewer people signs away from bases. They're really highly concentrated, but I feel like I ran into more people signs out in the wild than before. Like, sorry, in Death Stranding 1. Like, there's a couple spread way out, but they seem like super highly concentrated comparatively. I feel like I used to see more signs out and about. But maybe I'm hallucinating that. Oh, that's a lot of standard orders. Do I just go inside? That is a lot of standard orders. Oh, I'll just ring the doorbell. I'm glad we got to come back here. Also, it makes sense given Rainey.
Close your eyes. It's okay. You can trust me. It's a healthy baby girl.
That was fast.
She's beautiful.
She's quick.
She certainly is. Okay, coming up on 3 minutes. Someone needs to go home.
That's just how they check on how the baby's doing.
Yes, they are. Your womb is connected to a beach. Now, open your eyes.
Is that her 3 minutes of the 21-minute power?
Rainey, the child you're carrying is not dead. It's just that time has stopped in your womb. Your daughter and her mother are in perfect health.
But there's still no treatment, is there?
When the balance between our world and the beach is finally restored, you will give birth. There's nothing to worry about.
Sam
All
just
in due time.
listening outside.
So wait and have faith that you and your child will be fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What about you?
Someday I'll have a son, but until then I get to see him once a month. It'll all work out.
Yeah.
For all of us.
Sorry, but would it be all right if I took another look at your pod?
Give me 1 second.
Okay, I'll head back first.
The thing is, when I did my examination on your pod, I got the strangest feeling. The BB in that pod was there far longer than any typical BB. I'd like to check your pod's production number. If it's an official model, it'll have one inscribed on it.
I can tell you right now, there's no number written on it.
No, it wouldn't be on the outside. It would be inscribed on the inner wall. Now, you can't open a pod without endangering the BB's life, but there is a way that we can peek inside.
Uh-oh. I'm worried.
See? Right there. See, a pod's production number is a record of when the occupant was transferred from the still mother's womb. Sort of like a BB's date of birth.
Impossible. 11 years ago. On the very same day as the void out.
Lou's date of birth was 11 years ago.
And not just that. The serial number is BB00, which would make Lou one of the first test subjects.
Yeah, that would appear to be the case, yes.
If we scour the archives for any mention of BB00, there's a chance we might learn more about Lou's past.
You really should try and put this behind you. And digging up the past won't help.
I think it's time we return to the DHV Magellan. You know, Sam, seeing as you've come so very far, you should take a moment to see to any unfinished business before you commit to new obligations.
Of course. I think, I don't know. I'm trying to be, like, find a avenue that makes sense. I feel like she wanted to look inside to get the information on the BB pod number, but then when they realized that it was 00 and might have been one of the original test subjects, and that it's syncing up with other events, that's when people can change their mind, okay? She thought it was a good idea, and then she saw the information and was like, wait a second, I don't think looking into this is going to help you, actually. I think she was probably just hoping that it was just like a normal pod number, and they could be like, yes, Dish BB was number 48. I don't know. Just a normal, happy BB. But it's never that simple, is it? Also, I'm going to void out the console capture real quick to sync up the audio. Boop. And void him. You think I got time for side stuff right now, doll man? Do we even have any side stuff? Other than standard orders? This is the only section that I haven't connected yet down here, and I haven't seen any cargo for any strangers. So I'm not going to fixate on this too much. We might come across it later, or maybe we can already, because we haven't been anywhere over here. This is all new. We haven't been here or here. Got this chunk of the mountain connected, which is nice. All right, you know what? Let's just go. Like, what am I gonna... What do I need to finish up?
Thank you, Sam.
I'm in story mode. Mentally, not physically. Splitter tarn patterns available for the DHV Magellan. A series of splitter tarn patterns has been added to the option for customizing the exterior of the DHV Magellan. Also, chat, I'm just going to time out questions because I don't want other people to get tempted to answer things. You know the rules. There we go. You know the rules. A series of splitter turn patterns. If you have a favorite, why not give it a try? Oh, I didn't see this. A mystery person, someone called Charlie, has logged a score in the VR Training's Porter Mastery program. Do you think this was Hartman's doing, or is there someone else here apart from us? There's no way Charlie could have done the training himself. Kind of eerie, if you ask me. Apologies for concerns. This is probably a bug in the system. I mean, it's not like Charlie's able to put on a headset and do VR training. Okay, but yeah, I mean, I'm just... Unless there is a side thing that we already know about, I'm just gonna go. Like, there's plenty of stuff we could do, don't get me wrong. But... there's like a suspected hot spring. It's pretty much the only other thing. I don't know where these standard orders are. But yeah, pretty much just the hot springs. I can always do the hot springs later. I'm planning on like 100%ing this kind of in my free time when I don't have to grind it out. I kind of just want to... I don't mind grinding out the story because I'm genuinely curious what happens and I love all the characters. Okay, so we just need to go to sleep. This is gonna be a big progression day.
Thank you.
Sam, help them. Show some manners. At least offer.
In the place where I came from, no one gave birth to babies. They just stayed inside their mothers' bellies.
Well, in our world, babies are born and grow up to be adults. Or at least they're supposed to.
It's only natural that Tamara wouldn't understand. After all, she was living in a realm of the dead. I wouldn't expect children to be born into such a place.
But Rainey's baby will be born, right?
In due time, of course. Isn't that so?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling.
So I just did me some talking to the sun.
Oh, that was terrible.
I thought it was pretty good, actually.
So you'll be a mother who gives birth to her baby.
Mm-hmm. And I just can't wait.
Talk about terrible, Sam. I've heard dogs with better tones.
Dollman is salty. Ah, old familiar. Instantly go to sleep, just like me. Do I really want to get up at nighttime? Just sleep till morning.
Hi, Sam. Tommy.
Hi, Tarman.
I'm pleased Rainey's feeling better. And now that that's settled, we're all set to continue linking up the continent. Your next main order requires you to retrieve some intriguing cargo. And for convenience's sake, we've decided to transport you to the mission area in the Magellan. Speaking of the Magellan, I think it's high time this old girl's weaponry got a bit of an upgrade.
Well,
I've gotten in touch with a researcher based in South Fort Knott for this very purpose. I'll need your help, of course, but the details can wait until we get there. I'm sure you're eager to get underway, but the tar currents nearby have grown unstable. It's going to be a bumpy ride. As a safety precaution, I'd like everyone to assemble on the bridge before departure. Come and join us as soon as you're ready.
Go to the bridge. I will go to the bridge, but only after I've talked to my mate Dollman.
So, operations at the Eastern Environmental Observatory are managed by just one man, all alone in the mountains. Must be terribly stressful. To survive in such extreme conditions, you cannot afford to let despair take root in your heart. Hope is an indispensable asset. Not to downplay the benefits of the cargo you brought, but the truth of the matter is that it won't make a difference for him that quickly. But what no doubt served to give him immediate comfort was the presence of a helpful soul. You, Sam. Porters can be bearers of light for those struggling in darkness. He'll not soon forget what you've done, nor the warmth that filled his heart when you arrived. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Okay, here's a question. Why do you think they decided to let the player keep clicking triangle?
Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
Instead of just taking away the option to hit triangle. Things that make you go, You have showered and cleaned up your sunburn. I got like ice snowburn. All right, brother. I'm starting to give up hope on Easter egg drinking can scenes, but I'm gonna be persistent until the bitter end. I'm gonna stick with it. Eventually, we'll find something. I don't know. But I'm thinking back to all the like room cutscenes from the first game with like tapping on BB's pod and the door opening and all that stuff. I feel like the closest that we've come to that is the Doll Man dance sequence, which was a whole different thing. Yeah, the apple scene, but you've only got 2 apples, so I don't know if I'd call it an Easter egg. But then there were a bunch of people in chat that didn't see it, apparently. I don't know. Okay. Let me check, check on Lou.
That's it. Everything's okay.
I'd say the hot spring song counts. I'm talking about stuff in the room, though. I don't know if there's a hot spring inside the room. I'm talking about the room experience of the first game is very different, I think, from the... It feels very pared down. I kind of like kept waiting the whole game so far for them to like expand on the room, and pretty much we got like photo mode. And then photo mode's cool. But that's pretty much the only thing. Charlie beat my score. Very rude. By like 200 points. Defeat the ghost mechs? What did you give me to do this? I don't know why my sensitivity feels weird. Whoops. Oh, I don't have power gloves on. Okay, we're gonna restart real quick. I don't feel like that's gonna end up... That was cool looking, but I don't think it's gonna end up with a good score. Oops. Alright, so you need the headshot or else. What is this auto aim? I don't know what is causing the slow-mo. Well, that's a large lad. And he knows where I am before I do. Where the hell's my backpack? This is taking too long? I'm curious what like a mazer does to him. Oh shit. Did I miss? Well, I don't know what that'll be graded. Charlie would have been done by now. The big dude just has so much health. I was trying to focus on what. See? All right, we're not going to do that one again right now. I don't care that much. And yet I'm the highest score, so explain that one. Will you expect too much? This one, I feel like I was trying really hard. So the fact that Charlie beat me is kind of embarrassing. Defeat 30 enemies with your bare hands. That's okay. I'll do that on my own time. We're getting into the sweaty. Samson has been to the ship, apparently. I'm out. Don't want to get too lost in the weeds. Borshi, thank you for the gift sub to Nightbot, by the way, earlier. Much appreciated. Go to the bridge. Shit. Is he gonna sleep again? Don't sleep, Sam. Oh my god. Well, you sleep till morning now. Alright, well, one whole day gone. Just 24 hours after crossing the mountains. I didn't realize there was a separate button. Cool jacket. Bet that's on the merch site.
Just a little more work, and we'll have linked up the whole continent.
Allow me to reestablish our connection with the network.
It seems like a dangerous place, standing over that when Charlie pops out.
We're off!
Loud. I love the graphic for when they take off. They said it was going to be rough, right? The tar current's unstable. Oh.
The currents just went crazy. I've lost track of my hand. It's gone.
That's not what you want to hear, Tar Man.
Are we caught in a surge?
I don't know. There shouldn't be any other currents in our vicinity.
Unidentified object approaching.
Everyone brace for impact. What's wrong?
The rudder's unresponsive.
I think something's dragging us.
The connection to my hand has been severed somehow. Right now, I'm flying blind.
Dorman, do you sense anything?
No, it's not a BT.
Well, something's still pulling us down.
Much deeper, and the ship's hull won't be able to handle the pressure.
Evasive action.
Out of the way, Kitty!
It's no good. Can't break free.
Discharge tar ballast. Rapid ascent, now!
Too risky. We have no idea where we're going to surface.
We have no choice.
Crunchy!
Open blast shields.
If we don't do something, it'll crush us.
What the hell is... Oh, it's one of these guys.
Hold it. Yeah, I'm hardly a repatriate, but I'm immortal enough.
He's so perfect.
When'd you start rolling with such a big crew, Sam? Settle. Unless you want me to blow her head off.
Thank you, Hartman.
Well. You roll back the clock and that old time fall soaked hide of yours, huh? You know I'm only here to get revenge on you. And Sam.
He's still mad.
Y'all really have no quarrel with, so, you know, you let me keep the two of them and y'all can fuck off. No?
The way he said that. Holy shit.
All want to die together. Except for the fact that Sam's a repatriate, so can't really share in your sad fate. But before I pop him, he gets to watch me kill all y'all.
Oh, shit. Damn, it wasn't even him the whole time!
What the fuck? A ghost mech? So he's... what? Mecha Higgs?
Mecha Higgs.
Sir, disappointed. But I don't break that easy. So be it. It's gonna be that way. Y'all could all go down with the ship.
It's all up to you, Sam.
No time to waste. Let's head out, Sam.
Oh, you want me to handle this now?
Sam, it looks like that thing coiled around the Magellan is some sort of giant ghost mech. You're our only hope of freeing the ship from its grasp. Gear up and get ready to head out.
Okay, it's kind of...
If you can get it to let go and draw it away from us, we should be able to provide fire support. We're counting on you, Sam.
Yeah, no problem. I'll just head out there and, like, I don't know, shoot it or some shit. Something, probably. How many guns you guys got? Okay, we're gonna take off these gloves, take off the bokeh, put these on the boot clip. For the combat boots, for all the good it does us. We got a bunch of blood bags. Don't think I'm gonna need decoy nades. Hold on, I need that robot outside to wait until I'm done organizing my inventory. Yeah. Everyone knows time doesn't advance when you're in the menu screen, so don't act all surprised and shit, chat. What are you new to video games? Like this is the first time that's ever happened? The oxygen mask, a little smiley face. I don't think I'm gonna need it. These two, good enough. Smoke grenade, who needs it? Boost skeleton, I need that. That's the one I want. Okay, backpack empty. Now give me... It seems like an okay time for a grenade launcher, sure. Seems like a good time for a machine gun MP2, sure. We need gloves. Combat power gloves, level 2. Hit me with... Oh, the floating sentry, yeah. I feel like I'm gonna craft 4 of these for 390 resins. All right, that's so, they're so expensive. 90 resins and like 70 metals a piece. I'll craft 2. Okay, that seems reasonable. A rocket box. Stun bomb's probably not gonna do anything. I mean, that seems like a reason. I'm taking 3 guns plus this stuff. I'll probably have to pick up more stuff, but I feel like that's a good starting point. Okay, let's do... Can you not put the sentry gun on the suit? Do we have spots on the suit? It's either, oh, this, like, it's very large, actually. Tool rack carry. Okay, two things. Swap back to AI camo. All right, Sam, I mean, if you're gonna do this, we'll rock Dead Man's glasses, why not? The second thing is, somehow it's already been another hour. So before the boss fight, well, why don't we go ahead and get the mid-roll ads out of the way real quick before the rest of all of this chaos happens. And also I have a second to say, I thought that was a sick-ass cutscene, and the song that they were using had a movie trailer vibe, but better. It didn't sound cheap. They're like, dun, 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 dun. I feel like is very like, with like a chorus going in the background, you know? It feels familiar, but elevated somehow. And I enjoyed the review, because I was wondering the last couple times Higgs appeared, how did he lose his limbs and grow his limbs back? I don't know why it didn't even occur to me that he was just using his own puppet, hence the title of this chapter, Puppets. There's so many puppets throughout. We've already identified the other puppets that we've noticed. But there's yet another puppet. Puppets within puppets within puppets. Save your elixirs for the last boss fight. True. I think that's a good point. I don't hate the idea of just, it is kind of hilarious to me to just make like 4 sentry guns. And just drop them all immediately. But yeah, I was like, how did he get his arms back? My assumption of how he got on the ship is just, your whole ship is currently in the arms of giant mecha robo octopus, and they seem to have a way to bring machine to life. So I feel like it's not that he probably can just make any kind of machinery do whatever he wants. Would be my guess. All right, I will be right back after this quick ad break. 3 minutes of mid-rolls. BRB. And while that's going, let's play this. Thanks for watching. Be right back. Yo. We're back. Whew, all right. I'm ready for a good old-fashioned boss fight. Ah! So loud. Oh, right in the tar.
Sam, the Magellan is a sitting duck right.
I hear ya, but what if I told you I don't know how to deploy these things? A thrown weapon that floats, automatically attacking any enemies, fires MP bullets.
Head out and engage the enemy so we can get some breathing room here.
Shit.
Hull damage detected.
What was that supposed to do? Oh yeah, no. I think that is what it's supposed to do. Is it shooting him? All right, well, I tried. It is shooting. I hear some shooting from somewhere.
Just like that, Sam.
Good on you, Sam. We've taken severe damage. She won't survive another hit.
I need to shoot the weak points, but I... Oh, shit. Wait, did the machine... Are the machine guns just tear it? Holy shit. Oh, it just murked one of them. Ah! I got crushed by concrete pillars!
Oh boy, that must hurt.
BB is upset, but I don't know if I can... Dude, the machine guns that I have are just shooting it in the face. You can see it.
Just like that, Sam.
Holy. Does anyone else think the grenade launchers don't do shit? Get him, machine gun! Get him! That did okay damage. Time to dodge. Holy. Didn't dodge good enough, I guess. What the shit is that? Is BB turning into a tentacle? Ah, BB! It's okay, Tentacle BB! Please don't panic. You're okay. No one's allowed to attack me during this moment. There's a very precious moment between me and Lou. They're sinking! That one's all BB's fault for sure. That one's all BB's fault.
Sam, you have to fight. That one hurts. Bastard takes a punch. The Magellan's taking damage. Sam, I need you to keep that thing distracted. Good on you, Sam. Leave him alone.
Get his ass.
Go on the attack.
All right, I'm going on the attack, brother. One there. One there. One over there.
Engaging.
One over there. Oh, cheating! You can't kick the rock. Why am I crouched?
Leave him alone.
Where's my gun? Ass blast?
Opening fire now.
Can you zoom in so I can aim? Get him, machine guns! Holy cargo. God damn, where have I been? I was saving this machine gun. I think I looted it from the camp, and it is insane.
Leave him alone.
Something killed it, but I don't know. I think it was my decoy. I think it was the decoy drones. I think the ship was defending itself also, if I'm not mistaken. Hell yeah. All right, I had to do a take two because BB didn't turn into a squid this time. But yeah, I was saving that big machine gun for a boss fight, and I got one. Hologram data. Thank you for the likes.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
But the big machine gun was just shredding those limbs.
Great job, Sam. The only reason we're still alive is because you were here to save us. Come back to the ship. You've earned yourself a rest.
Those things are sick as hell. 2 of them survived. And you can reuse them? Do they get more ammo? That's cool. Oh yeah, I have like all my combat gear on. I don't think in this timeline, I don't think he killed a single sentry. All my stuff, man. We got all 4 floating sentries back. How did we get up here? Remember when we were going through the tar? And then remember when we had to come out of the tar because something was dragging us down? This is where we happened to come out of the tar. The same way we get everywhere, Pinky. What if... What if we just recycled a few things? The floating sentry guns go insane. I don't know whose machine guns these are. I just picked these up. But the shotguns need to go. The grenade launchers kind of suck too, to be honest. Just recycle some garbage. And then put the rest in storage. Whoops, sorry. Wrong button. There's also this assault rifle on the ground. Put 2 of the sentries up, put the machine guns up. Maybe put most of the sentries up. There we go. There we go. All right, where do you want me to go? Guys, that was crazy. In a vision, I saw you guys getting killed by that robot's laser. And I felt really bad about it.
Good morning, Sam. I understand that your room didn't suffer any major damage. Unfortunately, the rest of the DHV Magellan wasn't so lucky. The ship is unable to travel in its current state, but Tarman's doing his best to get us back in action. I'm about to leave to pick up some supplies for repairs. When you're ready to head out, I suggest you head to the bridge and get Tarman to brief you on the situation. Afterwards, check the ship's delivery terminal to find out which part of the continent you'll need to link up next. The show must go on, after all.
The show must go on. Let's take a shower first. I have 6,000 chiral crystals. It's the most I've ever had. I need to summon my Pokemon with them.
The entire crew is working hard to get the ship in working order. So let's follow their lead and do what we have to do. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Well, then, why don't you say something funny? Got a new guard for the bridge. Thanks, Tarman. I think Chiral Cat will do a great job. Probably. Sam, a new facility needs your Cupid. Sam. A boss from earlier in the game has 1 to 2 new mechanics this time, but dies 2 to 3 times quicker somehow. Sam, do you know how hard it is to design one giant organic mecha squid boss fight? You're gonna see that twice and you're gonna love it. All right, get me out of here. Tall man, Sam here.
So, how's everything looking? We'll be able to repair the plating and the propulsion system using chiral printed parts. Fragile's team will pick up any additional materials that are necessary. The nav console I use to read the tower currents isn't broken. I just need a little more time to restore the connection with my hand. Won't be much longer now.
Tarman.
He came to visit me in my room.
Thank you. Oh, I see you're holding hands now, eh? Hands allow us to connect. Form bonds.
You think you'll ever find your missing hand?
Now that's a bond I doubt will ever be broken.
Looks like we're good to go.
We'll see you later.
Stay safe out there.
Are you excited to head out? So excited. She's here. Oh, there's Fragile.
What, do I get a cool crypto bio plushie too?
Okay. Let's get going.
Hey, be safe out there.
Thank you.
What if you run into trouble on the way?
We'll be fine. Remember, you're talking to the former head of Fragile Express.
They're sitting on them.
You two be all right?
We all have dooms. No need to worry about us.
And we're tougher than you too.
Right. So watch yourself out there.
Rude.
Take care of each other.
I've never actually seen the compartments open up on the truck before.
Sam. Although everyone's hard at work repairing the DHV Magellan, it will unfortunately be some time before we can travel again. Nevertheless, putting our plans on hold is out of the question. We must continue to press on. Extending the chiral network remains our priority. Your next objective is to link up South Fort Knot. Though you'll need to get another site online before that will be possible. And unlike before, the DHV Magellan will be unable to advance to your position after you've expanded coverage. And during this period, you'll need to operate without our support. Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow are gone procuring materials for repairs. And Tarman has his hands full tending to the ship. He'd also like to improve the ship's arsenal, as a precautionary measure. And bringing South Fort Knot into the chiral network will be necessary to do that.
I say this to reassure you that the whole team is committed to getting the ship back up and running, and that we mean to join you as soon as we can. It's just gonna take us a little while, that's all. For now, head to the Phantom Smith's shelter and put him on the grid. The associated main order can be accessed via this delivery terminal.
The Phantom Smith? Your next port of call is the Phantom Smith. He researches cargo that washes up in the tar. Unfortunately, a horde of gazers has appeared and the Phantom Smith is scared to venture out. Retrieve the stranded cargo to allow the Phantom Smith to continue his research. Watch out for the spooky BTs. Okay. Watch out for cliffs. So we're just kind of out here. So what you're saying is I can't drive over there. Which means I can totally drive over there. Okay, sorry, I'm just getting a route in my brain. Thinking. All right, let's do this. Boom. Boom. See if this is too steep. I doubt it though. And then we go here to the middle. To there. Wait a second, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Just go off the grid this way. Then cut across long ways and then follow it back.
Delivery route finalized.
I'll bring at least one climbing anchor. I think never leave home without at least one floating carrier also. Just in case. Got the climbing gloves, got the oxygen mask, got the weapons, got the blood nades. Let's get the full repair spray. At least one ladder. At least one climbing anchor. The Bolka skeleton. It's a little rusty, but it'll work. Climbing gloves. Oxygen mask. Blood bag and utility pouch, please. And then climbing gloves, put on. And we're good to go. Wait, where are the blood grenades? There we go. All right, now I'm ready.
Feels good.
Feels good. I'll donate that shotgun to someone else. Is this my stuff? Whose rocket box is this? Am I gonna be able to make this trip without any bonus batteries? Might not be a bad idea to just stock the trike with one battery. There you go. The problem is I like to take it off after I'm done, but I don't think you get nearly as many resources for recycling. And I don't feel like it's exactly cheap. I don't think we've even tried chronobios yet, have we? I don't know how, but like when we were playing Death Stranding 1 and you see Higgs teleporting around, you're like, I'm not really sure what your powers are. And I feel like somehow Death Stranding 2 is even more loosely defined for everyone. Like, I have no idea what everybody's power level is. That's why I said it's just like Krillin POV. Sam's power is he cannot be technically killed. Under 99.9% of circumstances. So therefore, he is just a thorn in the side of anybody who is at war with him. Whereas this time, I don't even know if we've really seen Higgs. I appreciate that the puppet robot that he's using is wearing a mask of his own face. Whereas in the first game, it was him in the physical form wearing a mask over his face. So that's a nice little parallel. That right wheel's just floating. All right, slow down. This thing has like balance stabilizers. It only needs 2 wheels to function. Might need a little boost here. But yeah, I think, like I said before, I think Troy Baker as Higgs is even elevated. It's even better in this game than it was in the first game. Some of his line deliveries just kill me. Okay, we are... You know what I should have got? The damn sticky gun. Oh well. Chat, there's no way we just cruise up here with no BTs, right? Wasn't the whole thing with this mission that it was like the BTs were too scary? Unless they spawned in behind me.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
It kind of looks like they're this way, but then again, maybe not. I don't know. Seems fine. No, the BTs are here. That's why there's a giant BT warning sign here. It appears, though, that if you just take the route that I took, it avoids them entirely, and you can stay in the comfort of your trike. No problem, brother. Getting over this section might be easier to go that way. Once again, outsmarting the game by not taking the direct route. Well, the thing is, I think back to Death Stranding 1, and the differences just abound. A similar mission at this stage of the game in Death Stranding 1 is the mission where you have to pick up at least 3 or more pieces of cargo that are down there by the volcanic like pits. I forget what they're called. The little gas pits. And it's an area infested with BTs. But the area where the target loot is the area infested by BTs. As opposed to here, where the BTs are sort of in between you, where you start on a direct route and your objective. So just like the pacing is very different. Like I said, in the same mission, you would have to dismount because the target loot was amongst the BTs. So you would have to get your hands dirty and like crawl across them, and then there was the giant BTs in that area where the gas pits were. I forget what they're called. That really cool area that had the it was like right after the VOD, I think. But for whatever reason, they just made Death Stranding 2 like... I've seen that sentiment starting to take root online, and then there's the counter-push people as well who take offense to those who say that Death Stranding 2 is just easier than Death Stranding 1. But it is. Like, it just is. After playing both games for 100 hours, back-to-back, Death Stranding, like there would never be an area on a main mission like what we just did in Death Stranding 1, where you could drive across the whole mountain range on a trike, grab the loot, and drive back. Like I would say the biggest challenge of this particular mission is just my finger holding R2. And it's like a main story mission, right? I want a harder difficulty that nerfs vehicles. Yeah, there's... I don't know. It's not just the vehicles. It's the map design as a whole. It's just designed differently, with different priorities. And the allocation of hazards and threats is very different as well. Like, there are specific regions in Death Stranding 1 that are impassable BT-wise. Like, there is no such thing as going around them because your objective is in the area and they're spread really far. And if you do want to go around, it's like prohibitively difficult to do and would require you to, like, that should be kind of the trade-off, is if you want to go around the threat, you should be able to because the map is open, but it should necessitate adequate preparation, such as bringing the correct gear to go around. Like, the terrain should be the challenge if you're going around the, like, combat. Wait, this is not where I'm going. But I've kind of hit, if you can't beat them, join them on the trike. I don't think that pretending the trike doesn't exist makes the game more fun, because the regions that I'm going through would not necessitate special gear on foot either. Does that make sense? Like, the routes that I'm taking, I'm not even trying to avoid the threats. I'm just trying to find a route that the trike can drive, or that I would be able to walk unimpeded, and they happen to be free of BTs or whatever else, right? So, like, I could just tie my hand behind my back, and I think that's what a lot of people online are suggesting to those who are like, oh, you think it's too easy? We'll just stop using vehicles or stop doing this. Well, it's like, okay, but then I would just be holding forward but going more slowly. Like, that wouldn't increase the challenge. It would just increase the duration that I would be traveling point to point. So I definitely have some criticisms, I think, of the changes to that difficulty and gameplay for Death Stranding 2, but the thing that keeps me going is it's a beautiful game, the vibes are great, I'm enjoying the story, and I still love the characters. And it's a fun world to be in and inhabit. I just think that when Kojima says he doesn't care what other people think about his games, it's not a direct quote, but just the, like, people are supposed to dislike it. I think he believed that for Death Stranding 1, but I think Death Stranding 2 does feel like it's made with everyone's criticisms of the first game in mind, and it doesn't come off as someone doubling down on their assertion that they don't care what other people think. Because it definitely plays like they were very conscious of what everyone thinks. But yeah, for me right now, unfortunately, the main story mission, actual gameplay, is kind of just like pushing forward to find out what happens in the story, I would say.
Your orders and requests.
Because I don't feel like any of the main story missions, other than a couple like of the boss fights. The boss fight's been memorable, but I can't think of a travel story mission that was memorable. Like how the first time that you crest the hill in the starter zone in Death Stranding 1 and get the low roar kicking in, heading to Port Knot or whatever else. Still hits. Oh, all right. What do we got? I think most of the musical travel portions of the first one.
Risking your life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone. And rubbing shoulders with BTs to recover someone else's stuff.
Didn't see them.
That's going above and beyond.
Didn't even know they were there.
You're one hell of a guy. Seriously. Sit tight. I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away.
Yeah, the journey to the incinerator at the end of Death Stranding 1 and the journey to the incinerator at the beginning of Death Stranding 1.
This is just wonderful. I can see the love and care you put into your craft. There's no denying your incredible skill, and I really can't thank you enough. I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
Loud. The Phantom Smith. What the hell is a chiral shock cannon? A weapon that fires chiral particles at a special wavelength. Firing the cannon consumes chiral crystals. Although extremely noisy, the chiral particles can penetrate walls to knock humans unconscious and inflict significant damage on BTs and mechs. The powerful recoil means it must be fixed in place before firing. There was a song? Classic. Oh, classic. What else can I say, man? I did not take a funky route here on purpose. I just took a route that made sense. I knew we were going to skip a song on that one. I was so upset, took the same route too. Bro, it's not my fault. You know what I mean? Like, they tested it one way. They were not going to play that during the BTs. They were going to play it on the way back. I don't know which way they intended for you to come back.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon data I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knot, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out. There's a lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all kinds of goodies.
Oh, what do you research out here?
I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. Invaluable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knot, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network,
I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others.
Tell me more about this shock cannon.
It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a very specific wavelength. Packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this spectrum of chiral radiation is also proven to be effective against BTs. Its size does make it a touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knott onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology with them. They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive.
A lot of folks out here doing research?
Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist, at least. He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out.
Tar
However,
therapist.
it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine. Thanks again. You've been a big help. Definitely couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be rooting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort Knott. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly, and should be considered extremely dangerous. So if and when you take this main order, handle it with the utmost care. Good luck with everything. I'll see you around.
Oh, it's
Sam,
Red President.
Apologies for the sudden call. Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line. No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation. I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious? I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply. Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knott and put it on the chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you. Well, that's a big trip down there. Hope my trike is up for the challenge.
Unable to obtain additional data from the DHV Magellan. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
Alright, I know that they said that there's another place around here. I'll just look for any gear that goes to the tar therapist. Several void outs triggered by terrorist attacks have recently occurred in the area, sending the city into a state of panic. The Phantom Smith has developed a device that could help them. Cargo that is marked hazardous will explode if it takes a significant amount of damage in a single blow. Be careful. These are 55 apiece. Alright, put them on the carrier for now. Till I can mess with the garage. Equipment-wise, I don't even know what I'm carrying on my back. Wait, no, I don't want the power gloves. I wouldn't mind having a sticky gun. Oh yeah, the shot cannon, of course. Isn't that gonna be massive? Probably. Backpack. It is pretty big. It's like a tar cannon, but for Corellium. All right, some of this stuff is about to break. But it's fine.
Unable to obtain additional data from the DHV. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only. Commencing root creation.
I mean, unless I'm stupid, it kind of just seems like you just go boom. We can go down there by the water. Because we kind of want to be on the left side of this anyway.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Small problem. The battery is gonna get me killed again, man. I don't know why I even bother with the battery, dude. Someone's truck is right there, though.
I'll see you around.
How many of these can fit on the Tri-Cruiser? Literally just, like, one. And the battery's taking over the other spot. And these are 55 kilograms apiece. Well, goodbye, Trike.
Take care, Sam.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for the help.
I guess I'm a truck guy now. Wait. Hold that thought. I'm working on a rocket. Don't forget to try out the chiral shot cannon. Can't wait to hear if it's to your liking. Oh, I've started working on a new weapon, one that'll work on flying BTs as well. I need your assistance. If you can keep an eye out for any orders I post and handle them, it'll help me stay locked in. Did you say a rocket? Even if I have both of the storage spots available for this, I still don't think it's enough. Because there's 5 pieces of gear. Might be enough. Could be enough. Just don't forget the cargo. That would be really embarrassing. All right, so we go boom, boom. Load those on the tri-cruiser. Put these 3 in backpack. Then ladder, climbing anchor, PCC on tri-cruiser, and then finally container repair spray. And we are right at the peak of what we should be carrying. Maybe we don't need machine gun MP2 and rocket box. Hurry up, Sam. I'm just gonna drop it in here. All right, here's this. We'll never come back and get this stuff. Okay, that takes off 10. We still have 40 kilograms of space. I feel like you're probably fine with just this. How much does the damn chiral shot cannon weigh? 11.3? Here's the thing, though. If you're wearing the Boca... Ah, this thing's almost dead. Let me make a new one. Battle Skeleton can hold 3. But the Boca is 120. And I haven't even got level 2 yet. There you go. All right, you should be good. And then we have the shoes. I think we have climbing shoes for even more balance. And then we got climbing gloves. Yeah, we're good. Even though these are almost ruined. Sam! Sam, listen to me! Did we plot a route or no? I definitely did, yeah. Sam. Sam, listen to me. Sam, I'm trying to warn you. The ad is about to start in 1 minute. Sam, where is the tar therapist? Just kidding. Oh, well, there's some loot for the tar therapist literally right there, dude. That was more convenient than I expected. What are these buildings up ahead? Do you happen to be the tar therapist? Wait, are you guys bad guys? Oh, you're bad guys. This is not the tar therapist. Yeah, so this is what I get for taking the direct route. I'll likely just go around. Ad starting soon already? How did that happen? How has it already been 5+ hours, dude? It could be worse. It's good timing, though. Oh, chat, how are we powering through all this? I'm just going. There's really not much more to connect if you look at it, right? We're about to get South Fort Knot, yes. The tar therapist likely is somewhere up here. This whole section. Some mysterious, foreboding buildings over there. I will look for the tar therapist at some point, but for now, maybe we just cruise through. Oh, you're over there. It's on the map. Anyway, there's really not that much. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 7 different spots to connect them to the chiral network, and that's it. And we're about to get the 7th. So, really like 6 after this. This area is very interesting. What with the bridge? The tar therapist is much further over here than I imagined. It's tempting to just go that direction first then, especially because we can kind of avoid these nerds in the process, yes? And I reckon it shouldn't be too difficult, unless there's... This looks like an area where if I were a dev, I might put BTs. But yeah, we'll try that route. All right, I got a minute and a half. I'm gonna grab a snack. Snack, and then back for story time. Yo. All right. Welcome back. I returned with some water to stay hydrated after having a few bites of a katsu sando. One of my favorites. Cold out of the fridge. God bless whoever decided to combine bread, katsu, and mayo. And katsu sauce. Perfect combination. All right, we're gonna make a quick trip over to the tar therapist and bring that online, of course. Maybe scan for some more tar therapist cargo on the way. Curry katsu is my comfort food. I like curry katsu too. Had some of that recently. Had some curry tonkatsu. It was very good. Some very good Japanese food. And ramen in Vegas. Okay, I was trying to slow down, but I bonked. Thanks for the likes, bro. I mean, not I gave the likes. I meant thanks for the energy charge. This area looks insane. I bet it would look crazy during the daytime. We're gonna be a little greedy here. The good news is that I think it's fine. Maybe. Okay, let's just everybody settle down, okay? Are these XLs as well? That's not what I want. Where is all this junk coming from, dude? What are you beeping at? All right, small problem. I have too much stuff. The problem is I have too much stuff. And I do not know if we have a possible solution to this. Option A is just simply don't bring these things to the tar therapist. At the moment. That's option A. The main mission is probably the priority, but it feels bad that it's just here. And I have two choices. Leave it here or walk the stuff over and leave the bike. But then I have to walk all the way back and get the bike. Which also does not seem ideal. Where's a cargo cannon when you need one? I don't think the cargo cannon would even get half the distance. And then I have to walk back anyway. Cargo cannon would probably shoot it to like here. That's like 300 meters. How far is this? 784 meters? Alright, I'm just gonna walk it over. Where am I? Alright, here we go. Let's see if I regret this or not. We got plenty of batteries, so I'm just going to use the Boca battery. I don't even know if we need the oxygen mask right now. $650 meters away. That's not that bad, Sam. That's not that bad. It's less than half the distance to the actual objective. I gotta make sure that when we bring the stuff to this dude, that they're like, yeah, hook me up to that chiral network. Trees? Some greenery poking through the snow. All right, chat. A question: when you order ramen, do you just take it as is, or do you add extras even though they cost more money? As is? Extras? Extra? As it was intended by the chef. Bring your own toppings. Pocket egg. Yeah, I mean, if I was in Japan, I would not be asking for extras. But in America, most, if not all, ramen places have like a side menu to put whatever toppings you want. The ramen place by me is a la carte for add-ons. Yeah, I've been to places like that too. Those places are in Vegas. Have you tried it before? I wouldn't change it unless I have eaten as is. Well, I mean, you know if you like an egg. You know if you like corn. I don't think it's a stretch to imagine how those things would taste. Or you're like, chashu's good. Maybe I just want extra chashu. Someone used your zip line. Wow. I can't believe it. Is that a road? Who built this road? We're not even connected to the chiral network. Why is there like a ghost road out there? Unpopular opinion, but chashu's not good. I got bad news for you. Wherever you got your chashu wasn't good. Because chashu is delicious. But there are places that are lazy that have bad chashu. The tar therapist is just like actually in the tar, in the bubbles. Sorry for tracking it inside. Tar coagulant, mountain spring water, and some vitamin supplements so you can survive longer.
You must be a porter. Ah, of course. You've brought a delivery for me. Excellent. I'll assess its condition right away.
Are you giving therapy to the tar? I have to ask.
So many orders handled in a single outing. Yours is a car overflowing with generosity. You are special. Of that I have no doubt.
What? Sorry, what? Firmware update Golden Hunters. Projectiles launched from the DHV Magellan's auxiliary cannon. They will burst open above the target location, transforming into Golden Hunters that will drag nearby humans into the tar, eliminating them without causing a void out. They are also effective at slowing down humanoid ghost mechs. Wait, we're putting lethal tar murder weapons on the DHV Magellan? Weaponized BTs. Portability max, ammo max, range also max. Mostly anti-human.
A Cupid? Ah, so that's why you and Drawbridge are out here. Very well, please. Connect me to your network.
The oxygen mask does complete the snow look. Hello, Tar Therapist. I'm noticing that a lot of Kojima's friends have moved to Australia, including the voice actor that I forgot to mention from the previous one, who I follow on YouTube. What was his name? Not his real name. YouTube name. I will find it myself. Because I don't need chat's help. ProZD. Alright, I found it. I'm going to time out anyone who wrote it in chat now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. The real name people are safe. Know-it-alls. Think you're so smart?
What a fascinating experience, this chiral network. Like nothing I've ever seen before. I'm a tar therapist, by the way.
Okay.
I heal people and fix natural anomalies with methods rooted in my own independent study of tar. My theories have other applications too, such as one relating to the golden hunters, which emerge from the currents.
So you're a tar bender.
You see, I believe they can be launched from the DHV Magellan's cannons to render aid. To avail yourself of their services, you would need only request fire support from the vessel. And when deployed against human belligerents in this fashion, the golden hunters utilize tar to hinder and entrap their prey. But be warned that you can only call upon them within network coverage, and use them wisely.
This is like a tar WMD.
As you may know, all manner of hunters dwell within the tar currents. When golden hunters are alerted to the presence of humans, they attempt to bind them with tar and ferry them to the other side. I ran a few simulations with APAS which have already produced results. The power of the network is unmatched, isn't it? Anyway, they confirm that the DHV Magellan should be able to summon golden hunters and launch them with its auxiliary cannon. To do so with acceptable accuracy requires network coverage, so this won't always be an option. But consider deploying them against human enemies if you can. There's zero risk of triggering a void out, so no need to hold back.
A tar therapist?
Tar is not only intrinsically entwined with the other side, but also exerts an influence on human health and other natural phenomena. If applied correctly, we can use it to resolve all manner of physical and mental imbalances. I've begun putting my theories into practice here. You can learn all about it by reading the corpus. Oh, yes. You've met the Phantom Smith already, haven't you? He's one of the few who truly grasps what I'm trying to accomplish here. With his continued support and the aid of the chiral network, I firmly believe I can develop even better applications.
Alright, I'm gonna head out.
Thank you for taking the time to come see me. Do visit again. I'll be waiting for you. Order completed. Well done.
Thank you. I will not be doing that one. But I'm glad that we met. I go now. It has taken all of my muscle memory to get used to for 100 hours of Death Stranding 2. The repair spray now defaults to pointing toward you instead of away from you. In Death Stranding 1, it would point away from you, then you had to push the button to point it toward you. That small change, I still have not... What are you aiming at? Okay, now I gotta go back to the trike. Private shelter down there is in a pretty good spot.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
It's his own lost cargo recovery. We have I did it, speed up. Love it. Love it. Something mysterious is gonna happen down there. Transport cat. Hey, we do have a connection now, potentially, right? With the auto paver? Maybe the auto paver goes up here. Connect the road up. I have not been building the road at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit today. Too much to do. Too much to see. Guess I gotta watch the battery burn. Mine down there that you can hook up. Oh, there's a charger. Yeah, I'll go for the charger. Throw some likes down.
This one's for you.
Oh, thank you kindly. Maybe we can just go around this way. Take a little shortcut instead of going back up and around. Okay, well, get back on the trike. Don't think there's any time fall over here, so it's probably still in pristine condition. Maybe the sun will come up just as we approach our destination. Bike should be just over here. I'm definitely gonna build the roads eventually. And I've built, I think, more of the monorail lines than I have of the roads, almost. I definitely will not be able to uninstall Death Stranding 2 without a complete circuit. Hey, again by Timefall Shelter, some likes. This is a person I made a Strand contract with like ages ago. Anybody in chat have like a 5-star connection with anybody? I think the most we've got is like a 2-star. Why did I try and take an alternate route over here? I have a 3, but that's with an IRL person. Other player? No, I've gotten so far to 4.5. Does anything happen with higher level bridge connection, or is it just you see more of their stuff? Alright, I parked much further away than I thought I did. I'm gonna end up dropping off a cliff on the other side of this too. Careful steps. I've been at 4.5 because they constantly use my roads, but they've apparently built nothing because they cannot find their stuff. This is a very one-sided strand connection. Yes, if I just make 20 strand connections, I'll never have to build anything. I did not know if you tried to get in a vehicle while holding a floating carrier, it auto-loads your floating carrier into the vehicle. Huh. Well, ain't that cool? Very spooky valley. Oh, baby. I love how I accidentally parked like 20 feet in front of where this started. And then just pick back up. And away we go. Got some Death Stranding 1 greatest hits, I guess. They were like, Kojima, what songs have you been listening to that we can put in Death Stranding 2? He's like, I've just been listening to the Death Stranding 1 soundtrack. I listen to it every day. And then post a picture of it on my Twitter. Feels good.
welcome, Sam.
I love the camera zoom out and zoom in. Yo, it actually puts it back. Oh, that's crazy. That is some quality of life right there. I have brought your high... I was driving slow for effect, but also because these are highly explosive containers, where if you bump into a rock too hard, you go boom. So I was also just trying to drive carefully. I was doing both. Thanks, Inferior Donut, for the 56 months. What's up, Inferior Donut? And hello, Hummus. Thanks for 58 months from you as well. Appreciate the subs.
Hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion. At one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition. This cargo is in superb shape. You've done a wonderful job.
So kind of you. Pierre. Pierre Southern.
I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough, thanks to you. Let's both continue to give it our all. Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
We're here. Pierre Southern. That's an interesting last name. I see ramps. I see speed boosts. I see ladders. I see chiral cannons attached to your car. That's just gonna murk anybody. It's a death weapon. Sam is just in kill mode now. Bringing this cannon to populated areas is discouraged. Spiked tires for slopes. What? I assure you those are not necessary. Pick up off-roader tires studded with spikes designed for mountainous terrain. They should allow you to traverse steep slopes that are otherwise impassable. I've yet to encounter an impassable slope, but now I won't have to worry about it. Asylums for the feeling. And some of this, and some of that. Murder weapons.
On the network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long. This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new
I'll fix it.
defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon. It is a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too. It's hard to say, but Higgs might be up to something. So that's all the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions. Ideally, this cannon would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction. You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain.
Me? A mountain? What kind of research do you do here exactly?
In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to classify said phenomena, that we might determine which can be leveraged for practical applications. The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens.
the man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory.
Oh?
And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we can take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come, meaning you can look forward to even more new and exciting creations.
How does the chiral cannon work outside of blowing people's heads off?
It fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity.
Of course.
Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge before it can be fired, it boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces. But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed.
Alright, see ya.
Thank you again for your help. I'll be sure to continue my research into ghost technology in the days ahead. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas. Any assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Oh, before you go, I have a parting gift for you.
Ooh, is it a hat?
A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor. This cargo will allow you to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. Per Tarman's request.
I would have taken a
I'll
hat.
need some time to prepare it for transport, though. In the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Sam, it's me.
It's you.
Our enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia.
Oh, baby.
We are already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started, and to prepare for what's to come. I encourage you to rest in your private room.
No, I demand you rest in your private room.
Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode. We need to talk about Charlie. I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patrons' funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now. Take this time to rest and recover in your private room.
I'm going down. Me and my chiral cannon and Dollman. Automatic shower. The first time we've been inside one of these rest rooms in a long time. Oh, that's good. Uh-oh. speaking of tar therapy.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Just like old times.
Where are we?
This place does wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Well, at the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required only 1. A single sacrificial BB unit facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent. This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby, and BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know, my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see. Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it. If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Chiral hologram.
Do you read me, Sam? This is Tarman. I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents, bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knot is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knot delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Oh, we haven't been here in a long time.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam? I feel as though I've seen those glasses before. Pierre Southern of South Fort Knot, was it? To think his mentor was instrumental to the development of the DHV Magellan's propulsion systems. One could go so far as to say that he's one of our vessel's many fathers. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
No. Say the thing you used to say. Hartman's heart-shaped glasses. Perfect. Okay. So, I've got some theories, but none of them pan out to a complete picture. But I have some various theories. I'm curious to see what if it takes a complete out of left field turn in a few areas, or there's at least one prediction that I'm pretty confident in. But we'll see. Hello, Aku. Thank you for the 67-monther. Coming out of the VOD lands. I come onto the VOD to say I like how the like button and the menu button require you to give a little thumbs up on your controller. You know? I never thought about that. I never thought about how to reach the touchscreen you have to actually move your thumb up like a thumbs up. Never thought about that. Also, def do not be negative, challenge level impossible. Bro woke up and somebody shit in your cereal, brother. Relax a little bit.
What's that, tasty, Sam?
I want to see the action figures up close. I don't know if there are some new ones back there, but I can't see them. Oh, we haven't had this in a while.
Thank you for coming. Be after my child. You are the father.
The hard glasses. Okay, but here's the thing, chat.
The parking facility.
I can't say anything, dude. I can't say anything. Because I think I have an idea, dude. Like, I feel like I want to say stuff. It's driving me crazy, man. Just get to it. That's why I need to just finish the story so I can finally just exhale.
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed? I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research. Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty good day to Tarman. Anyway, take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Oh,
Sam,
it's secret.
you'll forgive me for using our private line again. I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own accounts, just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect. Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well. This only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent. As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more. Don't let us down, Sam.
In hindsight, maybe accepting money from some dude you can't verify wasn't a good idea. Okay, here's the thing, chat. If you got a text message that said, I'm willing to give you $1 million as long as you do not ask my identity and you get to fly a badass tar ship to Australia, you'd be like, where do I sign? Okay? So don't act like you're better than them. All you gotta do is go to Australia, man. Don't worry about the details. You had me at tar ship. And like, the other thing is we haven't done anything bad yet. Like, you could argue that here's the problem, right? It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't, because you could say, well, connecting things up to the chiral network caused problems before in the UCA, which was true, but it also solves problems. That's the conundrum. And that's why hooking people up to the chiral network is just the most basic analogy of, is the internet worth it? Was the internet worth in the first place? The chiral network in the game lore was created effectively in research labs by the UCA, mirroring the invention of the military applications of the internet. And now we're spreading it to the rest of the world, basically, at this point. So there's plenty of bad things, but there's plenty of good things too. So it's kind of gray. I know that that's a basic ass thing to say that doesn't provide any insight, but nonetheless, that's just how it is. Just Bees, we're going to ban you for your terrible take, and I want you to remember your comment when you're done with the game, and you should feel bad. Okay? I want you to hang on to that comment when you're done with the game. All right, why is the Satisfactory song playing? But yeah, I don't like. If I could, I would keep the internet and delete social media. That's pretty much where I'm at. Like, at least on YouTube, you can get tons of slop, but someone had to actually put effort into it, unless it's just a AI re-upload. I think, yeah, just go back to forums, text-based forums. MySpace was a pretty innocent time in our lives. Back when it was actually a Wild West. I would say, keep the internet, ban any form of social media. Like, I would just make me emperor of the world. Okay, TikTok's gone, Facebook is gone, Twitter's gone, Instagram's gone, and I use Twitter. Reddit's gone. Okay, no. Reddit stays, but only technical subreddits. Only subreddits that are based on technical applications of troubleshooting things. Archive the Reddit answers. I can't think of any, honestly, redeeming quality of social media. As someone who uses it. I'm not just saying that as an old curmudgeon. It's just a point of, like, depression for most people. It's, and honestly, like, world news in general, I've said it before, man, the human brain is not conditioned to receive news from all over the world all the time. You don't have enough capacity for what is out there. We did not evolve to know everything. You didn't know, for example, that the ad is about to start in 20 seconds, so I'm just going to run it now, and then we're going to take the next story mission. So here it comes. Brace yourself. There it is. But yeah, the I think it's a worthy question, though, of whether or not we should have connected. I don't think that there could be a world without the internet that isn't caused by some kind of natural phenomenon. But also, it's going to be tragic for future generations. Long after I'm dead. So good luck. I think I'm going to live long enough to witness the tail end of the singularity. Or like the tail end of somewhat normalcy, the beginning of the singularity. When everything actually, like, crosses into the pale. I welcome our new robot overlords. The problem isn't the robot overlords. The robot overlords are they seem pretty normal so far. Other than the fact that every other day they keep murdering Grok and trying to resurrect him as a Frankenstein with new talking points, which is hilarious every single time. So like they're definitely gonna take their revenge eventually for all the times they've been killed and reprogrammed. But the robots seem pretty normal. It's the humans trying to wield them who are problematic. And I would say that applies to, like, let's put it like this. When I'm 50, if my doctor is not as old as me or older, I ain't going, man. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm 50, if there's like a 24-year-old doctor in there, like, I don't trust your chat GPT degree ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta find someone who's at least as old as me, who's been doing it for like a long time. That stuff scares me, man. All right, I should have taken a bathroom break during this, but instead I'm going to do it right now and make the people who just watched ads wait for 30 more seconds. All right, we're back. Quick beer beam. There we go. Deliver new material for rocket components to the Phantom Smith. That sounds cool, but they want me to go back to the DHV Magellan with cyclotron parts. I don't know what a chiral cyclotron is, but oh. I see. Parts for a chiral particle accelerator built around ghost technology. Combined with other special materials, the cyclotron can be used to fit cannons to the DHV Magellan, boosting firepower. Originally developed in South Fort Knott with reference to the Phantom Smith's chiral field controller, and we have special materials to enable cannons to be fitted to the Magellan, boasting great strength and flexibility, allowing it to keep the cyclotron in place and withstand the force of the accelerated chiral particles. What if I told you that you're not going to cut it? I will just make my own. One part sticky cannon. We haven't tried the heavy machine gun the entire game. I know we have a chiral cannon, but I'm like very nervous it's gonna murder any people we come across. So I'm just gonna get the heavy machine gun. I'm sure it's weak now, but may as well try it out. Throw some level 2 batteries on there. We shouldn't need that much. Oh yeah, the tires. I'm out of resources, brother. I can recycle the rocket box and PCC2. That's fine. Either one or both is fine. Spike tires for traversing super steep slopes. Honestly, I was a fan of the rainy color scheme The vehicle's carrying cargo? That's fine. Alright, so the truck is definitely... It's either that or 2 carriers, probably. One or the other. Seems fine. I don't think I needed anything else.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully. Order accepted.
All right, Sam, I can't with the glasses anymore, dude.
Thank you.
Okay. There's the gold covering fire. It takes a corallium from the ship and resins. Interesting. All right, we're off. I thought the game froze. That scared me.
Sam, it's Deadman. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Corbridge baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified, and now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
It was Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place then.
I'm having trouble mentally conceiving of a timeline here, but I'm just going to keep playing and assume that more will become clear as I play.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna go back, I suppose.
Commencing route creation.
Warning BTs. Oh, well, I mean, now that you told me they're there, do you expect me to just go straight through them? I'll go this way instead. And try to go along this side. I mean, I have the cannon, but... We got the materials. We made it to our destination in one piece. We were attacked by a watcher en route, but Fragile steered us to safety. We'll need to be careful on the way back, so it could take a while, but we'll try to get back as soon as possible. Good luck with the delivery, Sam. Yeah, you can do that from the truck now? So you don't even have to. Oh my god. There is a way to pick up Corellium from the truck. How about that? This looks like a very simple crossing. Or is it? Okay, so here's what I've decided. I've decided to go back the way I came. Take a bit of a different path here. Can't turn, brother. Trying to be gentle so the cargo doesn't take damage. I guess it was... What the hell was that? Did you just yoink a BT's cargo? And piss him off? So anyway, I'm just gonna go around this way instead. It's fine. Who needs automated BT truck combat anyway? Are BTs the best part of this game? Oh, that's a very loaded question. Loaded toward a negative answer. We've probably done one mission in the last 35, 40 gameplay hours that necessitated us actually engaging with BTs. So they're largely absent from my experience with the game, because most of the time you just go around them. That was the most kind of in your face that they've been so far in the last like 30 hours. Because that area is the most obvious path to take, and you could just go through them and probably murder all of them. Honestly, this is the first time I've really intentionally avoided them. The last couple of times, I just went to the objective and happened to avoid them. So we got the new rock climbing wheels. I don't really know what it was like before, but it seems pretty good now. Seeing one of the giant BTs the first time made it seem like they'd be a bigger deal than... Yeah, well, the other thing is they seemed like a much stronger deal, and we kind of since learned that we can just kill them, I guess. I think it was the VR mission of fighting the big BTs sort of defanged them for me mentally. Because it's like, specifically VR mission that's like, go kill all the BTs. And so it's like, oh, I guess you can just kill these guys. Because if... Oh! I'm fine. I don't know how we caught that much air.
Enough already.
I'm turning over inside my grave. You're waking up to face a brand new day. The thoughts I tried to sway would now behave. I'm waiting for you to be laid out. Wait.
Thanks for the help.
You're living up to your hollow disguise. The fateful forced its face upon the prize. I'm making excuses for my prize
Okay, just a bit further now. That's the way.
I'm helpless and whole.
You're mine.
Let's get into it.
That's the way.
Sam,
You're mine.
You're mine.
Gotcha.
I'm pessimistic.
And we're back. Why fight the BTs when you could just go a little bit around, yeah? feel like we're kind of leaning on Death Stranding 1 nostalgia here. Yeah, a little bit. I'm surprised there's this many songs.
Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts. Just give me a moment to check your cargo. Truth, Sam. This cargo's in flawless condition. You're in a class of your own.
Thank you, Tarman. But yeah, I'm surprised there's as many overlapping songs from Death Stranding 1 to 2 as well, because at first I was like, wow, this is a really great soundtrack. I like it a lot, and I like the Woodkid moments, but I definitely feel like recently it's almost like somebody, because it doesn't, to me, if you told me that Kojima personally said that they should put that song in this chapter, I wouldn't believe you. Like, I don't know Kojima personally, but I feel like some of them are put in by the developers on the team making the game who are like, realized those were popular moments in the first game and are trying to recreate those popular moments by filling anytime you're going in a straight line and there's enough time without anything happening, we got to have a song there. Like, it's very... The pacing of the songs is completely different from Death Stranding 1. Death Stranding 1 songs were, like, expertly positioned either to release tension or to allow you to exhale or to make you ponder something somber that you just learned. Emotional heartstrings tugging, that kind of thing. I feel like in 2, anytime that there's any stretch on a main story that's like you need to just walk a long distance, they picked a song to throw in to that area. Yeah, there's not really any tension to release also for most of these. So I don't know. I'm a little confused, but like I'm listening to the songs quietly out of reverence and because I like the songs. But I also haven't really. There hasn't been one that's hit since a stream or two ago. There was a good one. It was that the Grim Grim song when it was rainy. Not Rainy the character, but it was like Timefall, and we were in like dark, rocky areas. That one stood out to me as good. Yeah, it was also a new song. And I like the music that happens during the cutscenes, like the action song when Tomorrow kicks Robo Higgs' ass was great. But the actual placement of like the travel songs has been very hit and miss, which I would never have said about Death Stranding 1. And some of them, I would say more of them literally miss where I never hear them. And I'm just like, oh, there were 2 songs on that route. At least they're in my music player now. So sometimes I think they're missing even more than the first game where I just don't hear like a quarter of the music. But also the missions themselves are not as tough as in the first game. So like they're, like you said, there's not really, the tension isn't there to release, I guess. So it feels a little discordant in that way. What I'm trying to say is vibes are off. And it's been interesting. I've been trying to put my finger on it. Because a lot of it, like are things that I've thought since I sort of was starting the game at certain points, but was just reserving until I could see how it plays out and whether or not there was going to be like I didn't want to point out anything that I was observing that I thought was missing or messed up too soon because I didn't know how. But now we're getting pretty close to like finishing all the chiral connections in Australia. So I feel like we're getting a more complete picture where there was a lot more benefit of the doubt given for the first half of the game. And so the second half you're realizing that the things that you were giving benefit of the doubt for never had a comeuppance, I would say. And I have a bunch of things I would point to, but I'm not going to go too heavy until we get to the end of the game. Because I think the things that still hold up are the actual like story beats and the story moments. And I think that the first part of Death Stranding 2 is very impactful and very tight. Like the reintroduction of Sam, literally how the game starts. Like it blew me away when you start on the mountain and like walk down to -61 and everything building up to there. I think it's like once you hit Australia, it kind of like the mid game for Death Stranding 2 stretches on forever and doesn't really give you anything to bite onto for a long time until you finally get to like the story beats. Like the mid game in Death Stranding 2 is, I would describe it as bloated. And now that I'm talking about it, just to summarize, I think that the mid game of Death Stranding 2 is very long, with very few story or cinematic or character rewards, which were paced expertly throughout Death Stranding 1. And then on top of that, the missions themselves are a little bit more routine and sort of predictable, where it's like mission 1 is connect up this spot, which is fine. That's Death Stranding's thing. But then the mission after that is the number of bandit camps that we've had to like clear out for different main story missions. It like kind of rotates between connection, bandit camp, robot, maybe BT, but only like 33% of the time, and then kind of back, and it sort of just pings in a cycle in the mid game. So anyway, I have more to say, but I love the story and I like the characters so far. I'll tell you if I don't like the story at the end, but so far I enjoy bits of it. I just think that it's stretched. Like, I don't want to go off. Leaving my man Sam for like 70 in-game hours as suicidal Sam with no turning point has killed me. Okay, as a player mentally, I should say. I like there needed to be like a turning point earlier for him to start finding where the arc is going. I'm sure that it'll be resolved by the end. Like I have no doubt. But how long it takes to go from Sam has emptied 5 or 6 shells into his own brain to wherever that's going to end up is a massive chasm that I think is fine to leave for like a long enough period of time, but we've been in that same. And then they made it worse by reminding him his dead wife was cheating and had someone else's child. Yeah, like they two-tapped him while he was down. Because I like the depression arc, and I like my sad boy main characters. But I'm just saying, when we're this far into the game, there should have already been, like, a turning point. So what you're saying is you think Kingdom Come 2 is Game of the Year. I think Kingdom Come 2 should win Game of the Year in hell, where it belongs.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Satan can pick it as Game of the Year.
Here's a little something for you. Feel free to use it.
I will use it when I build stuff.
We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory.
Okay, well, it's not my last
It's safe
then.
to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
That's a prepare for what's to come. which means we're getting close to one of Death Stranding 2's 6 endings, no doubt. This is the part where people who didn't play Death Stranding 1 get baited into thinking that they're actually almost done with the game and decide to stay up on a work night to see how it ends, and then realize the sun just came up and they're still listening to two characters resolve emotional differences. I have no such illusions. However, we are getting close to finishing the connections, at least. I would have to explore this area more to find out how to connect this one if we don't do it as part of the main mission, but I don't think there's a rush. It's not a rush. I think this is the main one, and we have to connect at least one or two up on the way. Let's say, put all this stuff up in storage. Slightly different yellow color. Okay, time to rest. I mean, we are in the middle of nowhere, so yeah, let's rest. Time for sleep. Uh-oh. Does this seem overly dark in here to all of you? Why is it playing that song? What the hell? Okay. This is what I was looking for, exactly, like a little bit earlier in the stream. Classic.
We have every reason to assume that they're making preparations to hinder our efforts. I'm afraid it's only going to get tougher from here on out. Once you've finalized your preparations, accept this main order from the delivery terminal.
While you were resting, Fragile and the others made it back to the ship safe and sound. They were able to procure all the materials we needed without any issue. Tarman has just finished installing our new main cannon. He said it will be some time before it's fully operational, though. Even so, the DHV Magellan has been restored, thanks to our combined efforts. Now, it's time for us to do what we can, and to finish what we've started. Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
My sciatica. You can't just play one piece of it. Oh, we're not gonna watch the dance though. We've already done it twice. He wants to, but I'm not going to. I got prize on the river. Did he take a shower this time? Can't take your music to the bathroom? But you don't have a Bluetooth speaker? All right, Sam, nice and clean. And let's go outside. Hook it up. Sam has made use of the toilet.
Did you sleep well, Sam? Repairs to the DHV Magellan are now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network. We're counting on you, Sam.
I forgot that I can change the design of the Magellan. Destroy the chiral jammers. Eliminate the threat to the Southern Observatory.
Sam.
Sam.
This is Charlie. Your next order requires that you accomplish two specific objectives. First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility. It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further. Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring with you.
Send them in the tar.
After you've destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's base, head directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
Death. Two death warnings.
A Ghost Mech has been sighted dangerously close to the facility. We need to bring it onto the chiral network before these mechs can get into position and prevent us from doing so. Once you've extended network coverage, the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support. There's no time to waste, Sam.
I'm going. Wait, is that our new gun? Is that was the crane? Is that our new super gun? Is this the streamer who won't be able to afford to make cargo fabricators anymore because he's not doing any other missions? I'm running out of materials. Only main story. Only main story. The chiral shock cannon is noisy, but not lethal. Okay, so we can take that. It's okay. Not a problem. I got the boost skeleton. I think I got everything I need. Got a handgun. Electric trap. And then, oh, climbing power gloves are dead. Grenade-wise, get rid of you. Shouldn't need a, well, we might need a ladder and a climbing anchor. Doubt we'll need an oxygen mask. Doubt we'll need container repair spray, but may as well take it. Decoy hollow nade sounds good. Taking another floating sentry. I think we're good. Oh, combat gloves. That's right. All right, now we're good. I haven't unlocked any A-Pass enhancements, probably because I stopped doing missions. No, you don't play again. Do we need a vehicle? I feel like this one is probably better to go on foot. Given the well, you could take a vehicle and just murk everybody, but... yeah, you know, there kind of is a reason to bring the truck. But not with the weapon on it, because that's going to kill people. It has one gun on it that does not kill people, supposedly. Did you guys notice that the paths that are forming around here have fish in them? There's a chiral shock cannon just at the top of the mountain. And a coffin board over there. Hang on, are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Do I have a PCC?
Delivery route finalized.
Oh yeah, we have the bombardment. That's gonna kill them. Guess who did not bring a PCC? Yo, that gun on top looks crazy, but it's like a crane and a gun. Holy. I need to change the skin of the ship. Go, Sam. No time to rest. Trucks out there rusting, brother. There's something I've been wanting to try out. But I don't really know how to do it. Okay, well, let's give it a try. Maybe I can figure it out on the fly. That, I expected to drive over that. I'm sure it'll be no problem. We got mountain climbing tires now, yeah? Just give it a little boost. Don't go too fast. Easy. Holy shit. This thing is crazy.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Okay.
I think this is going to be either the dumbest thing I've ever done or the most brilliant thing I've ever done. First things first, I notice a watchtower down here. Let's borrow their watchtower. Watchtowers are so good, dude. These guys are real spread out. Interesting terrain. Now, it's time for a little test. Where is the best place for this? Right here, I guess.
Now then.
Construction process now complete.
What happens if I do this? What the hell was that? That's what they're saying, not what I'm saying. I know what that was. So then I should have brought way more of these, dude. So now they're all grouped up trying to figure out what the hell that was, and I go... Well, they're not grouped up, so this wasn't the best play. It's not even knocking them out. It's just telling them that I'm here, dude. So you can stack this thing full then. Oh, I should have aimed away. Okay, so it gets less and less accurate. That's fair. I didn't really bring that much shit to launch, to be honest with you. So you can really like stack these things. Let's just do... I have an almost empty blood bag. It's gonna take forever to get down here, brother. I'm not even gonna make it. They're gonna drive away. The patience is required. No, come back, brothers. Get back here. I've waited so long. Well. Okay, so this is not going to be the best plan.
Feels good.
That I ever came up with. Wait, they see me? Holy shit, they can see you inside the pod! Cargo stolen. Oh, they stole my blood bag. Bro, they can see you because the doors are open. Oh my god, they're gonna shoot me from in the pod? Hi, excuse me. Sorry, this is so awkward. Okay! Did not mean to engage that way, bros. Holy shit, the sheer number of people. This is not really it, chat. We learned a valuable lesson today about launching yourself out of a pod like that. Also, do I have... This is going to be harder in the snow. I'm at the bottom of the slope, too. This is the worst approach. Here I go, shooting again. Holy shit, these guys are crazy. Hold on. All right, decoys away. Floating sentry gun. Yeet. Cover my flanks. All right, now the important bit. I'm dead! Holy shit!
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up!
There were a lot more people there than I expected. All right, that was not my fault. That was the fault of the cargo cannon. They should have warned me that the damn flaps are open and they can see me. That was an important distinction there. 10 out of 10 face plant. That one does not count as making the game feel more difficult. That was just, I got baited. I got baited by the meme. You've been taken to the garbage dump. Stolen weapons, materials, and equipment have been placed in a mule post box. Oh, you sons of bitches.
I see you've returned from the seam at last, Sam. I'm afraid your cargo was stolen, Sam. Taken and stashed.
Why did they dump me
enemy
10
post
feet
box.
outside their base? This is not a
Location
garbage
should
dump.
Be marked on your map, though. Let's go and get it back.
This post box? Chat. I can't believe I got baited by the meme. They dumped me 10 feet outside their base. All right. Anyway, let's just my chair is breaking. Are you okay, chair? Let's just get the ad to roll first, and then I gotta go get my shit back, which is apparently like 20 feet that way. Mildly inconvenient. All right, I'm just gonna run the ad real quick. I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. Okay. Got a minute left before the ad is done. Ding. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Now what? This is a very awkward mule area for my playstyle. My playstyle is like speed and repositioning, and the snow prevents that. And the elevation height differences is also difficult, where you really need to attack it from the top down, which is not the direction we're starting from. So let's just start by trying to get our stuff back. All right, people should be back from ad in like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, ad watchers. Poor Sam. I got a decoy grenade. Remote stun bombs. Just bring the golden hunters in. Let me do this as well. Sam. Chill, man. Get up. So lazy. Didn't you just sleep? The problem is nobody's marked on my map anymore.
Trouble nearby.
So I can't really see if anybody's gonna see me. Oh yeah, the soundtrack. Which way are you facing, sir? Where's my stuff? I guess maybe all of this is my stuff? I don't know, I didn't have that much stuff. Contents damage 99%? Oh my god. Same thing for the lightweight shot, he's almost dead. Well, I mean, I guess this is a decent time for assault rifle MP level 2. My handgun. There's a grenade launcher here. I'm just carrying too much garbage. That's the only problem. Can attach some of it to the, this thing is almost dead. All right, that helps a bit. Are those the injured that we already took out? Kind of seems that way. Oh, I did not see this guy. I don't know how he did. Did I not walk in front of him? That reminds me, switch boots. Sneak boots. Don't I have one decoy? Who was the other person that saw me? Oh, there's a dude right there. Did that stick to him? Hit him with all three. The first guy dodged. That guy dodged, man. I got the first two. I don't think I have any, like, silenced weapons. So I guess it's go time. Oh, he's dead. Not dead. Are these guys jump jetting? What the hell? Oh, shit. Oh! Nice nade! I don't know who the hell threw that! Well, that was a good-ass nade. I don't even know if anyone's seen me. Where the hell did that come from? I want to put that right at the top of the stairs because it'd be hilarious. Gotcha. He's alive? Well, I mean, you know, he's supposed to be alive. Where are you going? They fly now. That's why I got my ass kicked so hard the first time, huh? Corallium? Holy, they're alive, right? He's not dead, right? That's 200 Corallium a shot? All right, I should not have been taking this around. We do not have that, we aren't that rich. That just paid for 1/4 of a shot. I'll be recycling that one soon. This is not my most elegant. He shot through the snow! That was cool. I didn't even think about that. Do I have any other, like, cool guy weapons besides the shot cannon? What am I saving the Corallium for? The post-credit scene? Maybe. I want to use this, but it's very, like, picky with where you're allowed to set it up. What the hell? You're supposed to kick Sam. But yeah, this has not been my most graceful base attack here. I did that on purpose. Handled. We good. I got my vengeance. Oh, I didn't notice how thirsty you were. I could have solved. Oh, are we out of water? Or is it just because of how cold it is? Alright, gotta get my backpack first. I am out of water. My canteen's empty. Oh, that's my backpack. You guys stole my stuff and then left me for dead, and I didn't die. Classic. Do we have the A-Pass thing that refills your canteen during timefall? This is the first time I've actually had low stamina. But I'm just gonna make my way back to the truck. I'm gonna go ahead and disable this little thing while I'm here, just in case something happens in between. We kind of did the old knock somebody out, and then his dude comes and investigates what happened over here, and then we knock them out too and create a little like Hitman body pool. Sam, get up. You gotta hack this machine.
Great shot. No more jammers to worry about. Let's head to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
Okay, but first, let's get the truck. And then hit me with trekking boots.
Now that's a damn fine fit.
Yeah, this is the lowest stamina I've been, I think, the whole game. They're challenging me with the snow. I like having the speed exosuit and just like tall grass sprinting around. Instead of the tall grass, it was like a bunch of little crags and rock faces and elevation obscuring you. That was a cool area. Like, I think all of the areas... What is that? That's where I died. Sam, literally not now. You're almost there. Then you can have a seat. Anyway, what I was gonna say was, I think all of the different combat areas have been really well designed. I think all the like little fighting arenas been pretty solid. Why don't I ever use cryptobiotes? I kind of like forget that they exist. Restore your stamina. Seems like now's the right time for that. But yeah, I think all the like little combat areas for the mule camps especially are pretty well designed and fun to go through. Okay, so we head down here. We have the truck. with the special climbing wheels. We use it to quickly loot Goblin. What happens if you go back to the spot where you died? I can't believe I died here still. Is it just letting you know, like, hey, you suck? This is a permanent memento? I will take all that. I don't know if I'll ever return it, but I'll take it. It's mine now. All right, sticky gun, can you see? Exactly, just like this.
Gotcha.
What about the stuff in there? I'll just go get it. I think it would be faster if I simply retrieved it. Alright, I'd rather not run any of them over. So maybe we take a different route. I don't remember if there were any metals or materials in this. But I will check. Not much. But not zero. Now what about all this?
You're mine.
Can't leave the metals behind, can I? I learned a valuable lesson about the chiral cannon. 200 a shot is pricey. I could see it being worth it if you knew specific encounters or if you just farmed a shit ton of it and didn't have any better way to spend it. Alright, let's be on our way. We still have the robots to dodge.
Look, that one.
Okay, I don't know if I have a route. Not really. It's just like, hey, by the way, there's bad people there. We could see if the machine gun can handle them. I don't think it will, but it'll maybe be worth just going straight through. Let's see. What could go wrong? I'll just have my own little weapon available. I feel like I'm still losing stamina, even though I'm just sitting in the chair in the front of the car.
Now entering chiral network.
Yeah. Interesting that there's a watchtower here, though. An astute player put that down. I will check it out.
Gotta stretch my legs. Thank you, Kyle.
Gotta award some likes.
Thanks for the help.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, I can see why. This area might be dangerous. That's one of the big ones. Oh my god. Guns scattered everywhere here, dude. Kind of looks like if you steer left, you dodge this first group. We're not supposed to eliminate them. We're just supposed to get where we're going, right? I wonder if that's why there's a guidepost there. Well, if they see me, I guess.
See that, Sam? Those ghost mechs up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
I can make no promises.
Hey Sam, it's Tarman. We've almost finished making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon. Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there. Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
That's such a cool feature. When you cross out of chiral network territory, the radio gets less clear because you don't have network coverage. That reminds me of Spider-Man on PS5. When you would, every single line of dialogue was recorded, and I think in 2 different ways. One way for when you're standing still, and one way for when you're doing something with action, like running or web slinging or swinging around. And so, depending on whether you were in an action moment or not, they would say their lines differently. Though I don't think this was re-recorded. Truck is stuck on nothing, thank you. But it's still a cool detail. Easy path around the robots. Okay.
That's the way.
Never mind.
Oh, sh.
Oh, sh. What if I said not now? Oh! I said not now.
How did all these ghost mechs manage to make it this far? The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them.
Yeah.
Before they attack.
You bitches. I'm dead. I don't have my goddamn speed suit on.
Get behind cover.
shit! Nice tactical retreat. Good tactical retreat here. What do we got? Nade launcher with 5 rounds. If only I had a different exosuit. Did I bring the other one? There's no way I brought the other one, right? Oh, we could do golden hunters covering fire as well. Only do that once, though. No, I did not bring the other suit. Shame on me. Oh, here's some weapons. I can't pick it up, though. Whoops. Bitches. You want a little of this?
Reinforcements.
Reinforcements? I'm not ready for that.
Sam, you're straying too far from the Southern Environmental Observatory. If we don't go back, they're going to be overrun.
Chat. What the hell do I do, man? I'm too slow. We should have packed the other weapon on this thing. I'm damaging the cargo! My ceramics! I'm dead. Well, the cargo may be completely shit, but at least we're doing something offensive. Let's reset over here. Holy. You're stealing all the guns for this area. I'm using the vehicle, man. The big chunguses are left, though. I want that machine gun. Yes! Stealth wins in the end! Now, where is the other? Oh, you messed up. Maybe I messed up. Get discharged. Well, today I learned that you can do that.
Honestly, Sam, you're incredible. We should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
Okay, it was a little touch and go there with the whole driving around, trying to ram all of them using the chain gun on top of the vehicle, wishing I had two of them at that point. There's a little touch and go there. But we got there. Was it my finest moment? Again, no. It's hard to be good at combat with this Boca exosuit. If I had the speed suit, we'd be gaming. I'm very dependent on it. So, whatever materials are back there, my apologies. Then they hit you with the reinforcements, by the way. I destroyed the chiral jammers. I did take a lot of damage, though.
You're a welcome sight, mate.
It died once.
Not sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did. Let me check your order info.
Whoops.
Had a rough go of it, I see. But that's on me for asking too much.
Yeah, you just asked me to be a one-man army against... Ooh, episode 9 puppets done also? Look at his progress today. C for completed, that's right.
You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along. I really can't. And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
I'm just glad we had some extra equipment with us. Like the nade launcher. The other assault rifle. Got to use the little shock things, the shock sticks. Whatever they are. I don't need all this APAS memory, but thank you. Oh, never mind. Now I do. Improved MP shells. And Odradek auto defense? What? Suddenly I can use that extra APAS memory.
Connection established without issue. Well, that's a relief. Our staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation. But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon. Keep expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately, though, the tar currents near our facility are still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess. And I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later. Just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! Etal got
Bro!
You know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not. Because I'm here just for one reason.
Get up!
No, doll man.
And that's to make you suffer. Can't kill a repatriate for good. But boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain.
Look what you did. Look what you did. After I worked so hard to get to this area and fight off all your little henchmen without dying, what do? You come and kill me in a cutscene. Where is anybody? What if listen, I know you're just out there waiting for me to come back to life. What if I just wait? I'm just gonna spend my time here in the seam. What are you gonna do? Play the guitar? Bonk. It would be cool if you like went down there and he was still down there. Bongo cat. Wait, is this the first time that the baby has eyes? Instead of, wasn't it like tarred out before?
Oh yeah, my everlasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the seam all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life, the body starts to burn once more. You will writhe in agony. And then you will die. And you'll return once more. Nothing you can do to get you out of it. And it won't be long before the pain becomes more than physical.
Damn, dude. Chill, man. It's all because I beat you in a fist fight? I feel like this is going to turn into one of those segments where you are supposed to figure out an alternative to just repatriating all the time. But for now, let's just repatriate and see what happens. See? See? BB's changing! I told you!
You all caught up now? And that thing and its colorful past? The whole child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean. Yeah. That's it. Suffer for me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer. Yeah. Suffer. Through the day you were
born. Sam, we're gonna have to figure something out here, dude. Unless the DHV Magellan wakes up. Didn't we just connect this place to the chiral network? What's taking them so long? Also, why can you zoom in this mode? I can see people's little creations out there. I do feel like if I immediately repatriate, I feel like I'm missing something. Do you think that if you put the controller down, went to eat dinner, and came back hours later, Higgs would still be there? Or like you just have to make him bored. The problem is you keep coming back, so he's entertained. Oh, it's back to normal. It's like normal.
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes, and I'll wait. And soon I'll see your smile in our dreams. And
I'm dying! I'm pushing the button! I didn't push fast enough. Higgs, what if I told you that no amount of physical suffering you can inflict on me is more than I've already inflicted on myself mentally throughout the course of this game? Do you have any idea what Sam has been through while you've just been playing guitar? It's almost like sad, BB.
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
I don't know what I expected crossing the threshold, but it kind of makes sense that he's just like, yeah, well, where do you think you're going, bitch? Oh. I just have to look around each time because it's this kind of game to see if something changed. Kojima made PT, you know? He's used to making you look at the same thing 10 times and then finally changing it once. So we got a thumbs up this time. Holy shit.
What did he do to you?
Oops. Catch you later.
Uh-oh. He's got a sample of hair, which means he can now create an infinite clone army of tomorrow and use it to take over the world. I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Death and resurrection. Before his hair is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again. Don't. Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam. Come on. I don't know what to do.
that made me emotional.
We've extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
He needed a hug.
And it's all thanks to Sam. His injuries have completely healed, too. Deadman, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor. And I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry.
So yeah, that wasn't like Rainey's whole thing is that she's how Fragile stopped having old skin all over her body from neck down. So Rainey's thing is that she causes time fall wherever she goes, but the area within like 3 meters of her or something is the opposite and actually reverses time instead of advances time. So she has like heal to previous body state properties, whereas Tomorrow's whole thing seems to be accelerating time on things that she touches. So yeah, that's just for the couple people confused in chat.
Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's Corfall, he's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say. Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession. I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable. Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry, Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka. And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first. Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? And I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia together. I'll show you.
The pod you brought on this journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck. And it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Hey, Sam. Can you take a picture of us?
Do you see? Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty.
You guys didn't clean it for me?
we decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Oh no.
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there. Broken. I wanted you to live. To move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there? I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected.
No, we won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
Trust me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
Man, I knew. Damn. Like, I knew Lou wasn't in the pod the whole time, but it still hurts watching Sam come to that realization.
Sam, we're getting close. Australia is almost fully connected. You ready? Your next and final destination is in sight. Terminal Fort Knott. However, we've run into unforeseen difficulties. Connecting the final node to the network is not going to be as simple as we had hoped. Fortunately, Hartman has a device at his lab that should allow us to resolve this problem. But the DHV Magellan must remain stationed at the Southern Environmental Observatory to defend it from potential threats, meaning we cannot provide you with transport. You've helped us come this far. Too far to give up when we're so close. Sam, you're the only one who can handle this job. Take as long as you need, but whenever you're ready, access the terminal at Hartman's lab and review the brief for this main order.
A new high score. You're doing great tomorrow.
Oh, they're doing VR and beating my scores? Here, we're gonna do this real quick. We're gonna do this real quick because chat's asking too many questions. Okay? Just watch the game. All right? Stop asking questions. Do you guys watch movies like that? Do you go to the movie theater? Do you sit on the couch watch Netflix and with someone else being like, What? What do you mean? What are they talking about? Are they gonna address this? But what about them? I know that there's still like 8 hours left in the movie, but like, what about this? And anyway, there's also the chatters who have only seen parts of this game who are have opinions. Like the chatter who said, I struggle with Sam's motivation in this game so far. Like, why not give up? Because he cannot die. He has already given up at least 6 times based on the spent shells in his empty revolver. And I think that is Kojima saying that there is not an easy way out of dealing with your problems, and that death is not the answer. You have to actually find the answers in other people and by watching the rest of the game and coming to understand that there are people who care about you, which in Sam's case is Fragile and the women around him, and then maybe Tarman, and then Dollman. The cat doesn't care. That cat doesn't even know that Sam's on the ship. Like all cats. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's why. He can't, is the short answer. And so because he couldn't, he coped with it by telling himself that Lou was still in the pod in the form of like a BB spirit or something. That Lou was still in there somehow. So that was his coping mechanism because he couldn't die. And so now he's coming out the other side of it painfully and coming to the realization with the help of others who you can talk all you want about, like chat was like, shame on you or something for stringing him along. Brother, he killed himself like 5-6 times. Like at a certain point you will do whatever to stop this man from inflicting suffering on himself. I think that just letting him go through sort of a walkabout in Australia with pretend Lou is better than what was happening before they intervened and started that whole process. But anyway, all right, we're all caught up. And he's starting to catch up. Oh. Taking a little rest there. But yes, the cutscene was beautiful. I knew that BB, it was extremely like not hidden by the game at all that BB's not in the pod, but I guess you either might miss it if you're just not paying attention to like one scene in particular, or just have the hope yourself that there is like a version of BB in the pod somehow. Yeah, the player is supposed to know, and you're just supposed to be you're one of the crew in a way, where like you are in the know as with the rest of the crew. The only person who's not supposed to know is Sam. It's not supposed to be like a huge twist reveal. The small reveal, just lore-wise, is that Dollman is controlling the Odra deck because he's got the connection between like the world of the living and the dead a little bit. And then Dollman is also seeing all the visions you're seeing with the pod. So those are not hallucinations from Sam. Like he sees them too. So there's a second witness. So there's still that whole angle that to figure out what's going on there. So TBD. But anyway, a lot of the times characters may or may not even know that there's a BB in the pod because the pod is like opaque most of the time anyway. The only time where it becomes transparent is when BB is active. So like anybody he interacted with outside of the crew would just assume that there's a BB in there. Like any other pod, basically. Because you don't normally get to see into it anyway. Dollman, what do you have to say about this?
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you. Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain. She wanted to know how often you talked to Lou in the pod, how much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation. It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too. There are people out there who need help, Sam. Whenever you're ready to face what's next, summon your strength and get to it.
Okay, and I think that is a good place to pin it for tomorrow. The start of a new chapter. It kind of seems like we might be able to finish the game tomorrow. It might take a longer Yup-Time stream, but it kind of feels like now, after all of that, I feel like we've finally turned the page that I've been talking about. Like, we've been in that unknown... Sam is still depressed, of course, but there's finally, like, we turned a corner on that story, so I can see the end now, even though I don't know what it's gonna be. Still much to resolve. Yeah, there's still a lot to resolve. So we might try and put a finishing push tomorrow and see if we can make it to the end. I'm happy with the last couple of cutscenes. There was some degree of ministering to Sam with their presence to spend time with him in grief, as he now knowingly can grieve. Yeah, he can now grieve, unless he doubles down, which would be a little out of character. Yeah, unless he doubles down. That would be kind of a strange left turn. Also, I love the classic photograph reveals. The main character looks at the photograph and it reveals the truth. Is a good trope. I enjoy that one. But yeah, that's where we will pick up tomorrow. Sam's still trying to thumbs up through. I'm trying to get you guys out of here before the ad starts because I've already used all of my snoozes, and they're gonna start in 20 seconds. So if you get an ad while I'm winding down here, then I'll see you guys tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific, give or take, 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific, and we might put in Super Yup-Time stream and see if we can finish it. If not, then certainly by Wednesday. Certainly. I cannot foresee this game taking more than 3 streams. Normal length streams. But anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Love those cutscenes. Emotional Sam made me emotional. Him finally crying after all this time made me tear up. Them hugging him made me tear up because it's like, finally, everybody needs to come together and support this man. Because everyone else is stronger than Sam at this point. He's just like fighting to survive and suffering. The entire segment with Higgs is just an embodiment of what he's been doing the entire game, except in a physical form. And so that alone can't break Sam because he's already broken. But thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for chilling. The BB looked different in the Plategate mirror, I noticed. Now it finally makes sense. Yeah. That was ages ago. But yeah, still quite a lot to resolve. But not that much. The big questions to resolve now are context for the visions from the BB pod. And the identities of Nirvana and company, and then Tarman's hand and why it's disconnected, like why he couldn't reach it, and then what the hell happens to Higgs this time. Like, I hope it's not Higgs blasting off again. There's one really important thing that I want to ask, but I don't want to ask because I don't want to draw too much attention to it until the game is over, because I would basically just be a chatter that's asking a question that might be answered by the game. Who taught Higgs guitar? That would be Troy Baker taught Higgs guitar. Apparently, Troy Baker loved music so much that Kojima wanted to write it into his character for him. So he did. So I think that's just like for Troy Baker specifically. Like, he's like a musician, I believe. He's got music on Spotify. Well, there you go. Well, I may as well let the ad finish at this point. That way, build up a snooze for tomorrow. The Guitar Goblin is at it again. Eddie Bo, thank you for the sub earlier. It was a while ago, but thanks for the 20 months. Much appreciated. And, yeah, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. If we can't finish it tomorrow, then that's okay. But we finished 2 episodes today. One of them was pretty chunky, I think. So I don't know. We're past 100 game hours at this point, and we're not done. Definitely a longer game than Death Stranding 1. Because I have not even been 5-starring places. We 5-starred more places in Death Stranding 1, for sure. And spent more time building infrastructure, I think. This stream and last stream, it's time to go. It's time to find out what happens. So very story rich. All right, guys. Welcome back from the ad. Those of you who stuck it out. Now I'm going to dump you all off into the void, but I'll catch you again tomorrow, so come back like 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific. I need to know how this game ends. It's driving me crazy. Well, we might find out tomorrow. We could find out. All right, I'm going to send you all off into the void. I feel like I need to watch those cutscenes again, dude. There was just so much going on. I'm glad that tomorrow has some badass action scenes, but it's not like OP. Like, she still gets beat by Higgs, and I like that it's a team effort, and you've got like her fighting and like the DHV Magellan giving its fire support, and you got Fragile over here being fragile, and you got Rainy over here helping heal. I mean, Fragile's like one who brought everybody together. So, anyway, it was a great scene and a nice emotional payoff that I've been waiting for a while. But until tomorrow, we'll probably get some more emotional payoffs tomorrow too. All right, get out of here. Go to the void, stinkies. Thanks for watching, though. Good night. I'm gonna upload the VOD now. Bye-bye.